Pancakes! Hello, everybody. Happy Monday, or as happy a Monday can be, because, well, let's be fair, it's a Monday and your weekend is over. Congratulations, Zerif on claiming first, and Misha on claiming second. Bragging rights, yours for the rest of the stream. Monday, the week is almost over. Yay. I used to have a happy lurking, and you enjoy the rest of your time zone. Ooh, egg. Monday, the week is almost over. Yay. I used to have a friend or I still have a friend, I guess, who, when we used to go to the pub on Fridays, at the end of the week, we would go in the pub and he would just go to people going like, it's almost Monday. And let's just be clear, he was not very popular because when he did that. Right. Fun side story for the day there. You used to have a friend. I used to have a friend. I don't anymore. I don't have any friends. Take that out of context, if you will. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Hope your weekend has been fun. We're going to be playing more Lord of the Rings Online. Again, for those that missed it last week, this used to be a Friday thing, but there's so much maintenance or server restarts happening on Fridays that I just slap dab in the middle of the stream that I'm like, you know what, we're swapping days. So Lord of the Rings / offline, off stream, like not off stream, like off games are Mondays for the foreseeable future until they fix the ongoing issue that they have. And on Fridays we're just doing the Monday stuff. So in this case, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Thank you for adding that quote. So yeah, we'll be doing that on Wednesday and Friday. Very, very obscure dance. Very excited to return to that on Wednesday. But today, it is time for Lord of the Rings Online. More of our adventures in Mordor. I literally tested this before the stream. Get out! I tested this before the stream and it was capturing the... There we go. Oh, like, get out of here. I was prepared for once. You can't do this on me. And enjoy the Lego cam. Oh, like, I was prepared for this. You can't do this to me. So, last we left off, we went into Dor Amaf. No, sorry. Wait. Am I going crazy? Probably. Yeah, we went into Dor Amaf last time. And we met up with Gimli and Legolas there, which we will be continuing. However, I forgot a thing. We unlocked this last time we went into Mordor, which is like allegiances that you can pledge yourself to. And I completely forgot that you actually had to go back and talk to an NPC at the gates of the Black Gates. So we're gonna start that now. Inside the Tudor House, yes, the attic, which I very much love. I love that attic room. It's very, very cool. Yeah, I figured, you know, that's a good thing to put up today. I was a bit without inspiration, but enter the dungeon. I feel like that is something I say more frequently than you would think I would say it. But yeah, I forgot we could start our Allegiance storyline. And where to do that. So like, oh god, I should go back and start that. Redeem server maintenance. No.
The further conquest of Mordor must wait.
Aragorn has business. Are you Batman? Are you? Because Midwinter is also Batman, so I feel like there's a conflict of interest there. Maybe some identity theft. That would be a better word. The further conquest of Mordor must wait. Aragorn has business to which he must attend at the White City, and he will have us there at his side. Speak to me, and together we shall go. All of us? Wait, what? Okay.
I did not mean just the two of us. All the host of the West will return.
All the host? We shall come back to Mordor. That seems ill-advised. Ah, yes, we will conquer this land. However, while we're literally foraying into the land, let us go back all the way to our capital city, for some manners with the entire army, and then we'll be back here. I am Soupman. No soup for you.
The gates of the city lie before us. It is time at last.
For what? It will not be long now, Bearstein. Find a place to stand among the ranks here on the right side. I will join you shortly. Oh, is this him officially asking for permission to enter the city? You have noticed you conspiratorially as you approach. Ah, yes, the healer that talks too much. I feel like we should have done this before the wedding. Ah, you've come to see the ceremony? I've been telling my kinswoman from the country for some of the finer points you might have otherwise missed. Life in the city can be very different from the smaller villages, as I'm sure you're aware. Why, there's so many great folk coming hither and thither on important errands, and now there's one to be made king. My cousin disbelieves that I have rubbed elbows with one such as he, but I truly say that is the case. And who would deserve in this? None who know a reputation for speaking the truth would dare it. Now shush, the steward will prepare us to begin. Look, it's Faramir. He's all dressed up and everything. Last steward of Gondor begs leave to surrender the office, my lord. That office is not ended. It shall belong to you and your kin for as long as my line shall last. Perform then your duty. Men of Gondor, hear now my words are of steward of the realm. Behold, for at last one has come to claim the kingship again. He is Aragorn, sword of Arafon, chieftain of the Dunedain. He leads the host of the west, bears the star of the north, and wields the sword reforged. He is the Elfstone Elisar, of the line of Valandil, son of Isildur, Elendil's son of Numenor. Shall he be king and enter to the city where to dare to dwell? The old custom was for the king to receive the crown from his father before he died. This day it must be done differently. He never responded to the question. It was the crown of Eärnur, the last king whose days will not come again. Oh, by my authority as steward, I have gone to Rav Dunen and brought forth the crown. Out of the great sea to Middle Earth I am come. In this place, I and my heirs will abide unto the ending of the world. Many were those whose valor and labor brought me to this place. In recognition of this, let the ring bearer bring the crown to me, and Mithrandir set it upon my brow. Our victory belongs to them. I am awake. I love and hate ceremonies like this. Like, it's so needlessly complicated and formal. Now come the days of the king. May they be blessed while the valor endure. Behold the king! My heart swells to see this day, Bearstein. May the reign of King Alisar be long and fruitful. May Gondor prosper beneath his rule. Love how my title's like, ah yes, let's go back into Mordor. And the first thing they do is send us back to Minas Tirith. Oh no. Hey John, how's it going? Good to see you.
I wish to thank you for the great help you have provided to me and to Middle-earth.
But it would be premature. I am certain you will continue to lend invaluable service to the Kingdom of Gondor, and I welcome it still. Still, I thank you on this day and will again. I am now king, but my thoughts before were ever for the safety of my people, and that has not changed. We must preserve the safety of Minas Tirith, and for all of Gondor. And to that I ask you to keep watch on the land of Mordor. By doing so, I hope we can ensure that none of the evils remaining in Sauron's wake can be made to threaten Gondor. Venture forth for Gondor, my friend. I wait your return with hopeful heart and glad confidence. Oh, we get to return to the Halls of the King skill. That's useful. I like that. That should be on the teleport bar. Let's put it there. Alright, excellent. Great. Do I not get sent back? Do I not get sent back? Because that's a bit rude. Oh, there we go. Rider to Mordor. I'd say that's a bit rude. You're okay. Just finished watching Blood of Zeus. Oh, I watched the first scene of that. I need to get back into that. Wait, where are we? Oh, it sent us all the way here. We haven't been here before. Hello, Mount Doom. I assume that's... No, that's not Mount Doom. Mount Doom is somewhere that direction. We shouldn't be here.
Hey.
Why did it send us here? That's an odd one. We need to get back to the Udin foothills. Well, just that it's further in Final Season. I should go. Catch up then. Rewatch Season 1 and the other two. Oh, hey, Amy. I know you will be of great help to the folk, Bearstein. May your skills and effort on behalf of the Allegiance prove worthwhile as you adventure into Mordor. Perhaps one day you will return to fight on my own kingdom. Ha! We will fight together again, if that comes to pass. And let the foes of the Mark tremble. But for now, my friend, there are other folk who have need of you. Aid your chosen allegiance to the best of your ability. Don't know what that means. But sure. So what does he have something else for us now to do, or is that it? And is it basically like the reputation grind for this expansion, if you will? Let's go find out. But yeah, that sounds like a good next watch for me then. I don't remember too much of the first season either, so I should just rewatch that. Where are you? Yeah, you should be. He does not have anything for us. Okay. Like somebody has something for us here. Nope. That's odd. There's like a quest marker here, but there's no quest. That's an interesting one. Alright, let us go back and then take a ride back to where we came from. How does this work? Huh? I assume he will pop up on various locations with quests then. Gonna make sure that there's not anything here. Don't look like it. Nope. Alright. Say, Master.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords in this place.
What is this called? The ruins of something. That's all I need. Does it keep holding up? Blood of Zeus, that is. Is it like consistent in quality, or is there a noticeable? Alright, we need to go back there to show the message to Enof. Where are you hiding, buddy? At the crossroads. Well, a crossroad. A split in the road, if you will. It's mixed? Oh, that's a bit of a shame. I mean, I'll watch it regardless, don't worry, but that's a bit of a shame. I like it when it's like consistently the same. Or it gets better, of course. That would be even better, but... Who's attacking me? Really? I didn't even get that close to you, buddy. Buddy. I don't know why. Why I said that way, but...
Did Eorzan come this way?
What is this? Did Eorzan come this way? You shared a message you recovered to Enof, and he considers it for a moment. This is very interesting, Bearstein. Ugrukor must have commanded these orcs to close the Eisenmouth. But the doors were ruined from the blast from Urodrun and the upheavals of Mordor. They could not shut them all the way. Fortuitous enough for us, mayhap, but even more so. It seems they have turned the Easterlings away and not permitted them to pass the gate without permission of Ugrukor. Did they turn Eorzan away? Is he still in Udun? Search Udun for the Easterling camp. There's one at Rudvorn, somewhere in the north. He might try to return to his people. Oh, come on! I thought we were done in this region. These ore deposits are interesting. They kind of look like tree trunks of like chopped trees. Pretty cool. Alright. God damn it. I thought we were done in this area. Like, oh yeah, sure, we need to go back and hand that message in. I forgot about that, and then I was like, oh yeah, you're not done here, buddy. You need to go back up north. The first season was good. Yes, I remember the first season being good. Second improved and looked to be setting up something great. But the third season seemed rushed to wrap. Oh, I mean that's probably the Netflix third season curse. They probably were planning on more seasons than 3, and then Netflix was like, "Nah, you're ending at 3," and then they had to rush a bunch of things like into that one season. I have nothing to base this on except the Netflix 3 season curse. But it seems very possible. I was about to say, this is an Eastlink camp, because I remember that banner. Yeah, that's my thing to do. Yeah, I again, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I have no actual evidence, but, like, this, I know that the Netflix 3 season curse is a real thing. That sorcerer has a quest. I'm gonna get sidetracked. Though the Easterling men may step back from their alliance with evil, now that the influence of Sauron has been dispelled, the sorcerers among them remain deadly and zealous in their dark dealings. Those in Rudvorn are therefore pose a threat to within and without. Okay. Please! Haha. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Hope work is going well. Wrong green name, Junks. Wrong green name. How are you doing, Misharibo? I mean, I see a hydrate and I connected it with somebody else in my head. It's one of those days. Junks, you seem to have a lot of those days. How are you doing, Misharibo? Hope you're doing well. My brain did a blurb. There we go. Sorcerers killed. I don't know who Drake is, but hi. Get out of here. On one hand, we got the steroids finished. On the other, it's clear there was likely at least another season. Yeah, that's a bit disappointing, but I feel like that's pretty much Netflix series these days. What is that? Have you found a Yorzen? Oh my god, have we? I still don't think he's a bad guy. I mean, he might. I don't know.
You rejoice to pursue a man who has done nothing.
I know you two have followed my trail. Do you rejoice to pursue a man who has done nothing? There is no kindness in your hearts, no forgiveness. I am a Yorzen the humble, nothing more. When I escaped Durfang, I thought to build my strength, defend my allies, and rain destruction upon my jailers, and the great multitude of my enemies. But it is not to be. I went first to the Eisenmouth, but the guards would not let me pass. Then I went to my old camp, home to my servants, and sworn men both, and found it hostile to me. They have given Ortakul the command, and my servants and all my sworn men look upon me as a coward, and as an unwelcome stain upon the Kundalar. Conspirators and ingrates, all of them. I sat down by the road, once mighty Yorzen fallen, so low to have no place in all the world. I am not welcome in Gorgoroth. Even the orcs spit upon me, and there is no place for me with... It's a raid! Get to the battlements! Get your swords and bows! What a volley on these raiders! Generally cannot take the stream. My gosh, how was Baldur's Gate? How did it go?
Lay with me here tonight.
Oh.
From our joining, a child will be conceived. The
Oh
child
my.
will bear the taint, and when the archdemon is slain, its essence will seek the child
Egg.
like a beacon. At this early stage, the child can absorb that essence and not perish. The archdemon is still destroyed, with no Grey Warden dying in the process.
That's one hell of an offer. Hey, wanna go to bed with me and create a super weapon? Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're doing good. I assume you all had fun at Gosh's stream, because let's be fair, Gosh was a very fun streamer with a very lovely voice. I like listening to him. You're having fun with it? Excellent. Glad to hear that. Welcome on. Yeah, today is Lord of the Rings Online Day. Which used to be on Fridays, but there's a lot of server maintenance and restarts on Fridays now, so we're on Mondays. Gotta make it work. If you don't know me, hi everybody, I'm Sir Chunks, I'm a variety streamer from the Netherlands. As it says in that job description, stream a variety of games. There's a whole list of games I've completed on stream below the stream if you're interested. We're playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33 on Wednesdays and Fridays at the moment, and on Mondays Lord of the Rings Online, like I just said. If you like what you see, please drop a follow, because we're trying to get 1,000 followers, and we're so very close. And have a mug of meat or a non-alcoholic beverage if you're choosing, and take place of one of our fires. And because you raided in Gushel, you get to fire a shot upon the battlefield. See, I'm starting to remember. Chat. It's happening. It's happening. It only took fucking months, if not a year. And in Lord of the Rings Online, we are currently C5. Let's have a looky. That is a miss, but thank you for shooting your shot. And as I always like to remind everybody, missing doesn't mean you failed. It means you've provided valuable information for the next person shooting their shot. And yeah, we're in Mordor at the moment. We went into the second region, and then I got sent back. So, yeah, here we are. Story of my life. There, it's okay. It's a bit of a, to be fair, it's a bit of a mean one. I made a bit of a mean one this time around. And once that battlefield has been cleared, which you get to fire a shot upon by raiding in, or subbing, or getting a sub, we do a chaos stream, which means that there's a 30-minute cooldown button in chat, and once it gets pressed, I need to switch games instantly. It is a trip. For those that come after, exactly. Ah, good reference. It's time for lunch and work. I hope your lunch will be very tasty. It usually is, from what I've gathered. And I hope work will go smoothly and speedily. And thank you again for trusting me with our community. A huge honor, as always. Right, where were we? And yes, coffee. Right, there we go. That's where I was left off, I think. I sat down by the road, once mighty Eorzen, fallen so low as to have no place in all the world. I'm not welcome in Gorgoroth, even the orcs spit upon me. And there's no place for me of my own kind, despite my long military service and impressive chain of titles and deeds. Hortaku has seen to that, and Gondor? Do not make me laugh, foul pursuers. Gondor would not welcome one such as me, and I care not for that invading land anyway. I've been waiting here for you to catch up and put an end to this miserable day. I surrender to you to do with me what you will. But if you levy death upon me now, you will shame yourself and all you claim to honor. I am a Eorzen, the twice imprisoned. First by one side and then by the other. What do you call yourself? Bearstein? And he is Anoth? I've heard more impressive names. Truly, I've won them myself. May I remind you at the position you're currently in? Thank you for pressing the first button. Cheers. Do you want this trinket? It is of no use to me. I stole it from the vault of Durvan. For I thought it might be useful. Yes, I wanted a valued artifact to barter with some self-important, greed-blinded fool. You can have it, Bearstein. Okay. It has an unpleasant aura about it. Of course it does.
Leave his sad story to you.
He was called the Eorzen the Wily for a reason. No matter what name he takes himself now, for himself now. Anoth clenches and unclenches his fist with frustration. Yeah, we cannot kill him, Bearstein. He is a surrendered man, and the tale he weaves is one of despair, whether I believe it truthful or not. If we were to slay him now, we would be no better than Ugrikor, who betrayed the Fundrim. Fundrim, sorry. Keep thinking there's another R in there. But we must keep a close eye on him and not forget that he is our enemy. That our other enemies have cast him aside does not absolve him of guilt of his crimes. Oh my gosh, you're Mr. 8 Eyes. Hey, Flint Oranges, how you doing? Hope you're doing alright. As for the trinket he gave you, I think any study of it should be reserved for Mithrandir. I feel a great deal of evil emanating from it. And shouldn't the wizard ensure it is not a devious trick of Eorzen's before we... Eorzen's. I keep thinking I misread his name, but then I don't. Before we accept it, it is a small curio, easily held in one hand. And its design is not of Mordor. I think it was fashioned elsewhere. And it may be that it stained this vault of Durvan has imbued it with the unpleasant aura that surrounds it. Bring it to the wizard and see what he thinks, Bearstein. Anoth sighs, clearly disappointed.
What do you mean?
Good morning.
Do you mean to wish me a good morning, or do you mean that it is a good morning whether I want it or not? Or perhaps you mean to say that you feel good on this particular morning? Or are you simply stating that this is a morning to be good on?
All of them
of
at
the
once,
ones,
I suppose.
Welcome on in. How's it going, Jack Maloots? How are you doing? And of size, clearly disappointed with the result of pursuing Eorzea. Why does that name sound... Oh, it sounds like Eorzea, that's why. I suppose... Different
This,
MMO.
my friend, is the home of my cousin Valid, and they call it a mine.
A mine! I suppose we have to bring our captive out of Mordor. We do not like this. We don't have much of a choice now. Oh, good. Back to the Black Gate. Wow, this is truly the expansion of There and Back again. I'll use my warhorse for this, I guess, because it's oh god, I don't even know what will be faster. I think it will be fast to go to the camp on the other side there, and then fast travel and then ride there. I think that might be faster. There's a lot of running back and forth in this expansion so far. That is not to say I don't enjoy it, but... Coming through. Hot coffee. Hot coffee. Ooh, Enshrouded. That looks like a fun game. Yeah, I think this is the faster way. Maybe. Possibly. It feels faster. Stay master. Udon foothold. Maybe today we will actually see the ruins of Barad-dûr and or Mount Doom. God Dove! Have you heard there's a very comfortable forward base setup? Maybe you should move there. Wouldn't that be nice? I think it would be rather nice. It would be very convenient for some people. Not me, of course. I don't mind traveling all the way here to see you. I'm your friend here.
What is this talk of prisoners? You have brought an Easterling out of Mordor?
He told me a friend there about Eorzea and hand over the artifact he gave you. The wizard studies it closely. It is not an heirloom of Mordor, but it is wreathed with corruption. Now we will see if there is aught to learn from it. But for now, you should not trouble yourself with Eorzea or this purloined gift. That's an interesting word, purloined. Both will be watched, and we will see what might be learned from either.
The air in Udun is filled with choking fumes and unhealthy vapors.
Adventurers who sojourned in Gorgoroth have reported a great deal of discomfort, not only of the spirit, but of the body. The air in Udun is filled with choking fumes and unhealthy vapors, but nowhere is worse than produced by the mines of the foundries of Anglach. I have prepared a number of restorative draughts that should bring comfort to the adventurers in Udun. I ask you to go to Anglach and give these draughts to any who might suffer from these maladies. Tell them too that they must withdraw. Every moment they breathed foul fumes brings them closer to harm and further from real recovery. Ah! Okay, we were not done in Udun yet, I guess. I'm so glad I was on the right screen, otherwise you would have gotten guys would have gotten a big face full of my placement. This is why you should only use screen capture in a in the most last ditch efforts. Ah, my thingy got moved, talking about his cult and how it makes him feel. There's a game releasing next week, I think. It's about cults. And I am tempted to at least stream it once. Just, you know. to dispel any rumors about me running a cult, which is exactly what you do in that game. Only once. I don't know how streamable it is. It's like a city building sim, but with a older god and cult theme. I'm not sure how much fun it is to watch or to stream, for that matter. Did you try June? Which one? The new ones? Last week? Oh, the survival. I have not. I am interested, but I am not a huge survival game player. They always start off pretty fun to me and then kind of lose their appeal. Needs to be a very interesting survival. Mines of Moria definitely managed to make me stick with it, though. That was a solid survival game. But I'm interested because I do really like the June universe. So I definitely should give it a go at some point. The found beasts of Anglach have filled the air with choking fumes. They sure have. It definitely has my interest. But yeah, I missed out on the open weekend, open beta weekend, I guess. There you go, buddy. My figure returns, and so will I to the Black Gate. You know, I like him. He's good. Jonathan, you're a solid guy. Sadly, I could only play it on Monday. At least you got some time, man. That's something, right? Aye, off to safety with your lot.
What have you done? You have stopped my men from their tasks.
Are you entirely out of your mind, sir? I lead this group of adventurers. They are fighting. If they're not fighting orcs or searching for treasure, they are not doing their jobs. The air here is foul, that is true. But these are strong men, and they cannot use that as an excuse to relax their effort. If you wish to be of help, you could make your way into the mine. It is delved behind the foundries. Find their foundries here, and descends beneath us for quite a distance. Who knows what treasures awaits us in there? If you care so much for the lives of these men, you would be doing them a service if you thinned out some of the foes that lurk in the mine. You might find some treasure too. Bring it out here, and I will return to my men, with my men back to the gates, so that they may recover, but not before. You, sir, are a menace. You are a menace. And I didn't get eaten by the sandworm. Shia Lud, blessed be his passing. Blessed be the maker. I grew up playing the June RTS games. They were a lot of fun. I assume the mines are all the way as far back or down as we can go. This is the foundry. But I'm glad to hear it was fun. I'm definitely interested. Oh, spiders. No more spiders. Was that a bit overkill? Probably. But it's spiders. Oh, these are the mines, after all. I thought these were the forges or the workshops or whatever. I'm looking forward to the third movie next year. More spiders. Wasn't quite a jump scare, but it was almost there. Who's attacking me? Oh, it's the spider. Have some self-preservation, spider. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Give this guy his treasure. Mine? Mine? Mine, mine. Okay, okay, okay. That's enough of that.
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Great, where are we going? But they just keep spawning in when you approach this path. Oh god! Shit! So that happened. Wrong ramp! Wrong ramp! Have some some survival skills, little spider. It is foolish to attack me. There's the door. Let's get the fuck out of this place. Yeah, that was very on brand. Got me thinking, ah yes, it's a ramp that has to lead to the bridge. And at the very last moment realizing my folly. Hello, greedy son of a bitch.
This is all you found?
I will yeet you into the lava, my dude. These few baubles are the most treasure you could wrest from the mines belonging beneath Anglach, foundry of the great Sauron. The places of great shadow will hold greater reward. We are on the outskirts of the lands that were his. Perhaps greater treasure will be found where the grip of the shadow is stronger. Alive snorts. Or perhaps you did not know where to look, Bearstein. Just as soon as my men have recovered from breathing the noxious fumes of this place, we will be back. The real treasure must be hidden deeper within the mine. Even so, a deal spoken is a deal done. I will do as I said, and I would. As I said I would. And my men will have a few days of rest to recover before we return. You are impossible. You are going to delve deep, greedily and deep, and stumble into something you have no business stumbling into. And it will not be on my head. Oh, he is outside the blockade. I was like, wait, but there's no marker there. Why did his marker get removed? We keep seeing Gandalf's marker here for the quest, and now it's not there. Oh, that. Inconsistencies. I feel like an expansion such as this should be followed up by a beach episode. You can only adventure into darkness and fumes and green ooze for so long before you need like a rest. You just have a lovely like wedding, and before that a lovely forest moment, like greeneries and stuff. Shh. Besides the point. Besides the point. Yeah. I'm always worried I will slide into the ooze. I say ooze, I base that on absolutely nothing. There's nothing to suggest that it's thicker than water, but it's green, so it must be oozy, right? That's my logic, and I stand by it. Back to Blackgate we go. I thought we were gonna be done with this zone. Little did I know that the story had different notions. Wait, where's my friend there? Oh, he moved further back. Why did he move further back? Gandalf, are you okay? Gandalf, when I said that there was like more quieter moments and comfortable places to be, I didn't mean further away from Mordor. I meant more into Mordor, so that I had to travel less. Not that you could move even further away. Ugh. Wizards. Not the brightest of the bunch. Yeah, you would think otherwise.
To linger so near to Anglach is unwise.
I saw a group of treasure seekers returning from Udun. So I know you did your duty and compelled them to return. They did not value their lives as greatly as they value their treasure. If they continue on this course, they will soon have neither. Treasure makes fools of all men. To linger so near the mines and foundries of Anglach is unwise, for these seekers of treasure are indeed for any. Who can say what foul work has undertaken for Sauron was undertaken for Sauron at Anglach, or what terrible craft was done there in the name of his war? Eorzen sitting nearby laughs coldly.
He fancies himself a wizard, does he? Eorzen knows about wizards.
And wants nothing to do with them. They are not as wise as they claim to be, nor as impartial. He says, none know what was made at Anglach. That is already not right, for I know well. The great ram Grond was made. Oh, yeah, I did wonder about that. The great ram Grond was made there and wreathed about with spells. I sought to destroy the gate of the tall city myself, and if things had gone otherwise, there would have been no stopping it. Yes, I was in the war councils, and I heard the plans for Grond. Can this so-called wizard claim that? No, he cannot. It was a matter of pride for me, and yours and the included. You can't just slap tight. You know what? Maybe you can. I don't know. Who am I to stop him? I guess. Yours and the included. But now I've been replaced by Ortakul. No doubt. He will not last. That is at least cause for comfort.
He is impudent, and he is impolite, and he is abrasive.
I'm sure you two will have nothing in common. Mithrandir raises an eyebrow, and the faintest hint of a smile emerges from beneath his beard. He may also be useful. I have an idea.
Mordor has been closed to the eyes of Gondor for more than 1,000 years.
Ever since the fall of Durfand and the expulsion of the Thundrin. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that emote before. That is fantastic. Sherlock and Watson. Yeah. And the expulsion of the Fandrim. What has transpired beneath the shroud of Gorgoroth remained unknown to us, and it brewed a bitter cup of rumor and worry and fear that was in aid of Sauron's plan, as ever, for he knew the uses of fear better than any creature in Middle-earth. For we have but one in keeping who witnessed the last days of the War of the Ring from the other side. Eorzan walked in Mordor when the peoples of Gondor, and indeed all of Middle-earth, could not pass the bounds of that land. What did he see? What does he know? What is the speed of an unloaded swallow? He claims he was involved in high councils of war. Perhaps this is true, and perhaps it is not. But there is no question that he may have knowledge of Sauron's lieutenants that we simply do not. Can he be forgiven for his crimes? If he can be so forgiven, he might be given a new life in Gondor in exchange for the information he possesses about Mordor and its power structure in the Black Land after the downfall of Sauron. Speak to Aragorn. It must be he who will forgive Eorzan of these crimes, if any will. I'm glad that he said, like, speak to Aragorn outside the Black Gates, because I was ready to teleport back to Gondor. African or European? Oh, I don't know.
I have considered making a place in Gondor for the Nirnhof, but does Eorzan merit the same treatment?
I've already approached about making a place for the Nirnhof in Gondor, for their enslavement in Mordor has stirred the hearts of the folk of freedom. I do not know if Eorzan merits the same treatment, Berstein. The Nirnhof were cruelly mistreated by the overlords in Udun and elsewhere. Freedom was just a distant half-remembered tale to them, but Eorzan led armies against us. He commanded his people to fight during the war, and many good men died on Kundalur blades before the White City. This is not an easy choice to make. Aragorn is silent for a moment, considering. Then he comes to a decision. The words of Mithrandir have not oft led me astray, Berstein. Eorzan will be given a new start in Gondor in return for the knowledge he can give us of Mordor. Speak to the wagon driver Rathnor and arrange for Eorzan's passage to the city. Oh, people are not gonna like that. How do you know so much about Sauron? It's a king's duty to know about these things.
Another fellow needs passage back to the city.
What's that? There's another fellow that needs a passage back to the city. Oh, I'll accommodate him. Won't be much room. I've got a little space if folks are willing to sit close. Does he want to go, though? He made it very clear that he did not want to go to Gondor.
What is it?
You tell Eorzan that the King of Gondor has agreed to a bargain. Eorzan will be given a home in Gondor and his crimes washed away in exchange for what he knows about the situation in Mordor. The Easterling studies you carefully, and he then breaks into laughter. Oh, how grand, Berstein! An offer of pardon from Gondor! I spit at this offer. I'm not interested in the charity of this king. I've not yet decided which side in this contest will be the victor. Why then would I ally myself with any of you? I've nothing to prove that Gondor will triumph in the days to come. But I know of many dangers that still lurk in Gorgoroth, waiting. Your people have brought Nirnhof through the Black Gate and freed them from captivity. I have an exercise for you. Speak these names to them, and ask yourself why would I side with Gondor when there are foes in Gorgoroth, such as these still alive, still active, and still angry. Speak the name Dulgabeth. Speak the name Ugrukor. Speak the name Uradani. Does Gondor possess such terror as these? I think not. Why are we inflicting psychological torture on these people?
He was the mouth of Sauron. Vile knights rode at his command.
Ely shudders when you ask him about Dulgabeth and clenches his fist. I can tell you nothing of him that a dozen others could not. He was the mouth of Sauron. Oh, my boy. My man. And his knights rode at his command. They plucked me from my village by the sea and marched me long leagues to Udun, where I was put to work in the forges. I only saw the mouth once from afar, for he was too busy with Sauron's errands to spend time tormenting the Nurnoth. But Sauron is gone, and if the mouth has a leash, it is now off him. We should not be speaking of him here, so close to Mordor. It will bring ill fortune. Speak no more of him to me.
Uglukor knows no
Because
mercy.
technically he could have
He
survived.
delights in death.
We know he didn't die at the negotiations, unlike that cutscene from the movie. Who just stares at you with wide eyes, and when he speaks it is no more than a whisper. Uglukor is the captain of the pit. He knows no mercy. He delights in death. Tears well in his eyes as he speaks. His face terribly scarred, but not always. They say Sauron punished him for something, held him into the fire. Uja falls silent and will not speak no more, but his trembling persists for some time. Aram stares at you coldly. They say if you speak her name, she hears it and will come. Her kiss is death, her embrace is torment. Have we not suffered enough? Let the stone maiden slumber and awaken her not. Ooh, that's a cool name. Ooh. I'm not sure about the Lord of the Pit. I'm not sure if I'm impressed by him. But the other two, I mean, Mouth of Sauron is always been one of my favorites. But the other one, the Stone Maiden, that one sounds cool as well.
Sauron may be gone, but his
I mean,
servants
terrible,
will
horrible adversaries. Evil, all of them. They must be vanquished. Awkward. Do you see now? Sauron may be gone, but his servants were many, and they were beings of power and terror. I have not seen anything of Gondor that can hope to stand against even these three. That's not the full extent of his lieutenants. And so I become a Yorzun the Unwilling. And, my dude, you can't just keep it... I mean, you can, but nobody's gonna take you seriously if you keep changing your title depending on your mood or stance in the world. And so I become a Yorzun the Unwilling, and refuse the so-called king's offer of pardon. I will remain between realms until I taste which way the wind blows. I mean, right now the breeze is rank and it comes from Gorgoroth. I'm gonna lurk. Yo, have a great rest of your day. I hope it all goes well and that you have a good time. And thank you for being here. I love how he's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna reject the offer and just stand between sides while you're being captive by one side. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. You probably get sent to prison if you're lucky.
I believe Eorzen will still be useful to us.
Still in the shadow. I hold that the Yorzun will still be useful to us. Indeed, he has already been so, for I think the artifact he stole from Durfang can be made to serve our purposes. And further, he has given us an idea of the evils that wait within Gorgoroth. The shadow that hangs in Mordor is too deep for you to pierce it without powerful help. But pierce it you must, if you are to combat the villains of whom we spoke.
The artifact Eorzen...
Ooh, Gunbury gun!
There's a powerful corruption.
I studied the artifact that Yorzun stole from the vault of Durfang. It bears a powerful corruption, but it was not made in the land of Mordor. It came from elsewhere, and the corruption that envelops it seems to stem from its long stay in the Black Land. If this evil could be cleansed, I believe that Elrond could imbue it with a powerful and vital force for good. Before that can happen, however, we must take a fishing break. Go stretch your legs. Grab yourself a drink. Take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. And enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. we're back. Congratulations, everybody, on your catches. Got some lovely fish in there. Including a piranha. Maybe not so lovely. But before that can happen, however, we must do something about the corruption that Mordor has worked upon it. There are different methods to accomplish this, though the wise disagree upon the effectiveness of each. A preferred means for such a cure is to bring the corrupted item to the place where it was made, or to place some significance upon its path, and to thereby diffuse the foul touch of Mordor that has, in the interim, claimed it. You must learn the story of this heirloom before it came to Mordor. The wizard turns the artifact over in his hand, studying it for some clue of its origins. To your eye, the heirloom is a small sculpture carved from stone in the shape of a squat humanoid figure. This carving is very similar to the Pukel men that guard the road to Dunharrow in Rohan. I have never seen one carved so small. It is said that those whose figures are carved in the likeness of the Druidan, the Woses, the Wild Men, and the forest of Tar Druidan is home to similar statues of enormous size. If this is so, perhaps the Woses will be able to tell you from where this sculpture came, and an aid in the cleansing of its evil. But take heed, they hate orcs, and everything touched by orcs. And they may not receive you kindly if they deem the heirloom has been ruined by Mordor and is beyond saving. Happy Monday! Hey Kim, how's it going? Welcome on in. So does that mean we have to go all the way back here? Is that what he's telling me? Oh god, it is! Okay, great. Mordor. Mordor? Minas Tirith. Different Mordor. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you. That was merely a sip, that didn't count. That wasn't even a mouthful. Cheers. That's better. Thank you for redeeming that. It is absolutely a great help.
Gondor needs your aid.
Cannot be understated. Oh, this is... we need to go to Minas Tirith before the battle. Rewiring your brain to think about me when drinking. You know what? I'll take it. That will be a really good thing. Yeah, I always say, like, I've been, like, for my entire life notoriously bad at hydrating. And watching streams of hydration reminders, or actually getting hydration reminders on stream myself, has really helped me with that. Right, we need to go here. Just far Anorian. We need to go there. Wasn't there a... I swear there was a travel point there. I guess there wasn't. I guess the Warstead of Rohan will be the closest by? Yeah. Okay. Hello.
How may I help you, friend?
How's it going, Ken? It's good to see you. Alright. God, it's so far away. Just south and then east. Alright. Let's do that. Should have stayed on the taxi ride. Oh well. Oh well. That way. Doing well today. Lazy weekend. Just prepping for kneecaps upcoming work from home situation. Yo, nothing wrong with a lazy weekend. Mine was pretty much that as well. Nothing wrong with that. Pukelman. How's the prep going? I was bad at keeping hydrated, but now I developed one of those conditions that if I don't drink water excessively, my joints hurt. I'd forget something for his running. I mean, that's fair. I guess it helps. Not ideal, but at least you recognize it. Oh, these are such cool creature designs. Nameless things. Well, we've decided where this desk is going. Found the desk, and that's about it. Hi, that's an important part. I feel like desk is the biggest part, right? Is there PvP in Lord of the Rings Online? Yes, there is. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but there is. It's called Monster Play. One side plays as orcs and trolls and stuff, and the other I think the other side plays as allied with the free people characters, but I'm not entirely sure. It does exist. It does have a community for it. I recently read that. There's a bit of a misunderstanding. A lot of people think it's a dead part of the game, but it very much is not. Apparently, there's quite a lot of quite a good side of the community that's really into it. I personally am not, so I'm not the best source of information for this. But yeah, there is PvP, and there is quite a significant amount of people who enjoy it. I very rarely enjoy PvP in MMOs, so I don't really look into it. But yeah, is it active? There is a good as I said, there is a portion of the community that's really into it. It's sizable sizable compared to like sizable as in the Lord of the Rings Online community, but yeah, I don't have any experience with it, and I'm not the best source of information. So please do your own research. But yeah, there is PvP, and it is active. But that's about all I know. Over the weekend, I installed flexible cable organizer between the wall and my standing desk. Oh, standing desks are cool. Long-time home project of moving computer from under the desk to the wall just under the ceiling. Oh, that's cool. Ah, and you voted in the Poland elections. Excellent. Always good to do your civic duty or like that. Oh, we had a quest to still hand in. Sweet. Cool, thanks. Thanks, Fancy. I hope it was helpful. There are better sources of information. I just know what I've read. Because, yeah, as I said, I'm not super into PvP and MMOs. I think the only time I enjoyed PvP in an MMO was Hotball in Star Wars The Old Republic. Like, whenever Hotball released in that, which was around its release, I imagine. You return home to the you return to the home of the Wildman, but now bad feeling comes with you. Come with you. Smell of Gorgon Trick. I run a huge PvP guild on WoW Classic, WoW Classic. Would be cool to pop in and try something new. Yo, the game is also free to play, so I always recommend people try it out. The worst thing you have to lose is some time, which granted is quite limited in this world, but hey, if it sparks your interest, why not? At least you won't sink any money into it trying it out. But that's cool. WoW classic PvP, man. I imagine that's a whole interesting beast. I play WoW retail frequently, so I am familiar with it. You return home, right? You show Ganburi Khan the small statue, and he wrinkles his nose with distaste. This statue of wild man, but he has evil feeling. What meaning of this? Well made by hand of skill, but poisoned by Gorgun, or friends of Gorgun. Khanburi Khan cannot tell you more of this, but he have idea. Sculpture may be used to trick Gorgun. They think it's theirs, may use it as bait, kill many Gorgun before they know. Speak to Korburi Khan. He had blood cloak. He remembers his brother. He remember Bai Buri Khan. Korburi Khan is ready to kill Gorgun. Why does it always end up with killing orcs with these guys? I mean, it makes sense, but also, come on. I need info. I need info. I didn't come here to use it as bait. Give me intel. No info for you, my friend. No. What? It's somewhere to the right. How do I get there? Did I take a wrong turn? Is there a path that leads back up here? Oh yeah, I think this goes back up. Yes. There we go. Bit of a maze. I forgot how great the music in this area is. First time, what brings you to Village of Wildman? What is that? You show Korburi Khan the small stone sculpture, and he marvels at it. This looks like statues all around the village and in the forest, but different. Those feel like comfort, warm presence. This one ruled by cold feeling and hate. Father Khanburi Khan wants to use this to trick Gorgun. I think idea is a good one. Gorgun killed brother Bar. Yeah, we know that. We were there. If this carving of Wildman can bring sadness to Gorgun, Korburi Khan will be glad. Let us look for Gorgun in two places. North of the road by Drew Buta, and further northeast of here. And we tricked him with sculpture as bait. Okie dokie. You know what? Not a place I thought we would get sent back to. But I'm here for it. So fun story. I have the Dutch audiobooks of The Lord of the Rings on disc, on CD, and it's quite a famous Dutch audio reader for Dutch audiobooks, and he in the Return of the King, when they reach this area of the story, the Wildman, he struggled with the names, and they sorry. I can't stop laughing. I just thought of it. They didn't cut it out properly where he struggled with the names. So one of the things he struggles with the name of the leader, Khanburi Khan. He struggles with the name, and he goes like, "It's Tolkien, you stupid idiot," to himself, and they accidentally kept that in, and it's just so funny. We've not seen enough Gorgon for our plan. Maybe too close to village? It is hidden, and they do not know where. But they know here dangerous. I keep thinking about brother Bai Gui Khan. He was eldest, and seemed very picture of wild men to me. Maybe that is why Bui Khan always tried to do better. Wanted to prove something, maybe. Now Bai Bui Khan only in memory. Wild men supposed to think of dead only at Bloodcloak, but Bui Khan think of brother all the time. Oh, buddy. I'm sure he'd be proud of you. Poor guy. Nah, we don't need that. Oop. Piece of wood. Huh. It's an old quest I still had in this area. Might as well. While I'm here. Oh, it's a swamp. With a... Oh, I was about to say, with an ominous looking tree in the middle. It's not a tree, it's a horn. Well, I guess it's also a tree. It's both. Not enough Gorgon here for plan. Need many to make worth it. Bai Gui Khan used to walk in woods alone all the time. Sometimes asked Bui Khan to walk too. Sometimes did not. Sometimes when asked, Bui Khan said no. He wishes he had not said no so many times. Need another place to look for more. Oh, buddy. Yeah, oh. Can I just give him a hug? I just want this boy to be okay. Poor guy. Ah, why are you sending me into a swamp? Could have done without that. Not enough Gorgon here for a trap, but look! Bui Khan points across the water to a wooded island sheltered in the tree shadows. Their cave on island, favorite place of Bai Bui Khan. He asked Bui Khan to come along and see. Bui Khan never go. Once asked, twice asked, never asked third time. Now dead and cannot ask. Did feet of Bui Khan come here on purpose, but had not know? Speak again, Bearstein, and we will seek together cave for Bai Bui Khan. Dude, you're allowed to say no to things.
The evils from the corrupted figurine have led you to a remote cave.
This cave favorite place of Bai Bui Khan? Do not know why. Too damn for Bui Khan. What's so special about cave? Well, let's find out. Ooh, giant! Holy crap! That's all. So many statues. Never seen so many in one place. That is impressive and slightly scary. Oh, there's more down there. Slightly scary. Not gonna lie. Don't blink. There's more statues than in village or forest. So many different sizes. Bai Bui Khan come here often. This carving place? Brother Bai Bui Khan carve sculpture here? Maybe help carve some of these too. Bui Khan suddenly freezes and points silently down toward the river chamber. Gorgon, he whispers. Smash? We're not smashing the statues. We're not smashing these beautiful statues. They're important. Or do you mean that you would smash? Like smash or pass kind of thing? Because if so, I'm not gonna king shame. You do you. Who's there? Show yourself! Oh, that should leave. It's just a warning. Rumors are about the statues. They say they come to life when you aren't looking at... I told you not to blink! First one? So smash or pass? No, I know that was the second one, don't worry. There are rumors about these statues. They say they come to life when you're not looking at them. And have slain whole encampments. War hasn't gone as the bosses wanted, and I thought I'd slip away and find my own place to hide until everything blows over. And this cave would be perfect. It was for these horrible statues. I think I'll do what I can do to smash them to pieces. Oh my god, you and the orc are on the same wavelength, apparently. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. This will be perfect hideout for Turkalp. Yeah, about that, my dudes. Whoa, he's off. Oh, I'm not dying here. No, it was true. Rumors were true. He's not a statue. You know what works. Simple souls. We are not smashing the slightly creepy statues. Oh god, that one is terrifying. What the hell? Remember, chat, don't blink. Don't blink. He brought off Corbuigan, killed by Gorgon. But he's not gone. This is his place. Corbuigan will come here and think of him, and he'll still be here. Oh, that's kinda beautiful. The memento of Baigurigan has been cleansed of corruption. Huzzah! The statue carved by Baigurigan no longer have feel of Gorgon. Corbuigan give memento of brother to you, Bearstein. Maybe we'll help you on road to walk. When evil come about, Corbuigan will not need memento to remember Baigurigan. But remember whenever come to favorite place. Always be friend to wild men. Always be foe to Gorgon. Wind in trees, water in lake. Now you take memento far away. It's for good. Remember Baigurigan. Remember Corbuigan. I always will. I love those guys. They're great. Oh, we're in Rivendell. What the hell? Was not expecting that. I don't know where I was expecting to go. Rivendell? Definitely not it.
You will need the aid of a light that can pierce the darkness.
I know why you have come, Bearstein. If you are to journey beneath the shroud that covers Gorgoroth, you need the aid of a light that can pierce the darkness. Yo, got any more of that light of the Silmaril in the sky that you guys gave to? I know it was Lothlorien, but you know, you're related, you know. So maybe you got some of that from me? No? Okay. Elrond takes the memento of Baigurigan from you and dips it into the font beside him. And the artifact emerges from the glowing circle. Light drips soundlessly from it, and pools like water in the basin. You're reminded of the light in Corbuigan's eyes, when he beheld the multitude of figures his brothers had fashioned and left behind. A tangible mark of his time in the world. That light will never go out. For as long as Baigurigan is remembered, so too is the light that now shines in Elrond's hand. And when he speaks again, his voice contains both determination and joy. With the light of Arundel... Oh my god, yes, we are getting that! With the light of Arundel, you'll be able to walk where the shadows lie and overcome them. He said the thing! Thanks for the hydrate. Popping in and out because of work. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Right. So we are getting some of that light. Sweet. Silmarillion light. Love it. Thank you. I mean, it's overall it's a downgrade, which really sucked. But there's 12 Light of Arundel on it, which is pretty significant. So let's just pop that in there. Arundel was a mariner, Bearstein, and he braved storm and roaring wave. He bore a shining light out of the darkness. He voyaged through sadness and woe, cresting the waves of his sorrow, and braving the winds of wrath to bring hope from afar. He travels still upon his errands, not upon the seas of the world, but those of heaven. The light of the Silmaril on his brow, showing the way. Elrond's son. That was his father, right? Elrond was full silent and gazed upon the sky, remembering distant memories. For all the Eldar, the light of Arendel's star is counted among the most precious. It is a sign of hope for all who labor against the great enemy, or the multitude of his servants. For me, it is something more. Arundel was a mariner, but he was also my sire. Yeah, there we go. He went back to Valinor with Silmaril to ask for aid in the defeat of Morgoth. And then he got to sail the skies with the Silmarillion on his got my children making millions of my Silmarillions. Nice try. Yeah, he shines in the sky with the Silmarillion, if you will, like as a constellation, and it's the North Star and everything. It's very cool. When I look to the stars, I remember much that has now gone beyond the circles of the world, and the joy of memory is tinged with sorrow of loss. I give this gift to you, so you may bear the light of Arundel with you, and it will be a shining lamp in the darkness. You sound like your mother-in-law. I think the quickest way back would be just this. It wasn't the children who made the Silmarillions. They were the ones that went berserk for them. Caused how thousands of deaths. And eventually their own. Which is quite beautiful.
Come then.
They finally got what they wanted, and they drove them to despair. I think this will be the quickest way to get to Gandalf. Where is Gandalf? I much desire to speak with him. Where's your prisoner, Gandalf? Where's our prisoner, rather?
The light of Eärendil will serve you well within Gorgoroth.
Ah, you have cleansed the corruption from the artifact that Eorzan brought from Durfang. I never doubted you would be equal to the task, Bearstein. The light of Eärendil will serve you well within Gorgoroth. I deem that few of the commanders with which Eorzan spoke will be able to endure its presence, and none will enjoy it. It will bring them discomfort and aid you in piercing the shadow. It is time to press further into Mordor.
Enemies still hold the channel between Udun.
Adventurers of the Free Peoples have set foot into Udun, but the fortress of Karach Angren has hindered further passage. The eruption of the Urduin has melted the doors of the Eisenmouth, and it cannot be shut. But the enemies still hold the channel between Udun and Dor Amroth. No, I've already cleared it out. It's fine. Some few have managed the passage. Rangers, elves, and others, utilizing the arts of stealth. I believe that you can advance into the Doomfort of Dor Amroth. Amarth, sorry. Different place. Dol Amroth. Pass through the guarded... Oh god. Don't let the Dol Amroth people hear that, please. I don't want to face the Swan Knights, they'll murder me. Pass through the guarded Eisenmouth and find Brungos on the other side. He will tell you somewhat of what he has done, and what has yet to be accomplished. Okay. Okay, bye. Ooh, reputation. Don't mind if I do. This will not get tired. I will not get tired of, like, riding through the ruins of the Black Gate. It's so cool. Okay, we get the camp coming up and we'll take a ride from there. Or do we... Yeah, it's still faster to take a ride there and then go back to the gate. Hey, Master.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords in this place.
What about Gondor's bows and spears, though? I wonder why it's called the Eisenmouth. Because needless to say, the river the Eisen, that Isengard was named for, is not even remotely near here. Eisenmouth is guarded, but when have that ever proven an entrance to you? Never. Okay, that would have been much more satisfying if you came from the other way. Not my fault. Hey, you guys. There he is. Brungos.
Welcome to the Doomfold of Dol Amroth.
Bearstein, but even as I bid you this greeting, the words rebel upon my lips. Welcome! Who would be welcome in this place? Is the way of my people to survive in the wilderness, hunting game and foraging for food, even where the land seems barren? Those skills will be well tested in this place. Luckily, it should not be necessary. I have brought supplies enough to last me, and in any event, I would not trust anything that would grow here. Was this valley once fertile? Well, I cannot imagine it. But mortal eyes are oft quick to judge, given how little we see of the great span of time. Before Sauron came, was this land green and growing? Brungos dismissed the thought with a shrug. Mayhap I will consider it further when we are safely away from here, Bearstein. For now, the land is dead and full of enemies. And we should ask pointed questions with dagger and blade, and set aside any questions that do not fell our foes. Defeat enemies. Well, that's a bit blatant, but sure. Hello, Black Numenorian prisoner.
Speak with the likes of you.
You question the captive. The man seems to have no interest into anything you tell him or questions you ask. The captive does nothing. Oh, we need to intimidate him. He flinches.
What?
I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Seems the captive is starting to break. It does? Captive looks worried. If I speak to thee, Dulgabeth shall have me killed. The Black Word is not one to be reckoned with. My name is Lomazar. I was once a faithful servant of Dulgabeth. I have made more than one mistake, and as punishment was struck was struck blind. To escape further torment, I severed my bonds, only to be captured again and brought here. Perchance you will spare a moment inside the walls of Mordor to exchange knowledge?
Do not make me regret this.
The legacy of Barad-dûr. Hype. I say again, you must give me your promise to send me away from these lands. Even rotting in a dungeon until the end of days would be better than endless pain and torture at the hand of the Black Word. You give your word that Lomazar will be treated fairly as a prisoner. Good, now listen closely, as I have not the strength nor will to repeat what I'm about to say. I do not know why only the most important and awe-inspiring bits fell to earth, while much of the city remains. Dulgabeth the Black Word, known to you as the Mouth of Sauron, has claimed what still stands of Barad-dûr, so he did survive. He has many followers, myself once included. Now Dulgabeth seeks to rule all of Mordor, and will take Sauron's place. By use of powerful relics buried within the tower's walls, none will oppose him. His faithful servants are not to be trifled with either. Glurugov, the Hall Warden, Sapakar the Cleaver, Krasa Fursa, the Bringer of Tears. These are all names that strike fear upon mention. Do you now possess the knowledge you seek? Right, okay, those are the other quests that he has, I think. Oh no, only one of them. Freshest Forgotten. Edge of the... I guess these are preludes to the other... Okay. Let's go! Let's untrack that one.
What do you want?
Search for Sapakar. I would be wary in tracking Sapakar the Cleaver. The mighty Olog Hai might easily be outsmarted, though he makes up for it in such brute force. I know not where to find him. That's not very helpful.
What do you want?
If you seek allies of Dulgabeth, why am I using his name? Could just say the Mouth of Sauron. Many years ago, a beast by the name of Narkral crossed Sauron. He was locked away in the dungeons of Barad-dûr for his crimes. The dungeons can still be found within the ruins of a citadel. We're going to Barad-dûr! Let's go! There are troubling rumors that Dulgabeth was spoken with Narkral. Find the beast and kill it at once. If the tales are true, there are few as dangerous as Narkral in the lands of Mordor. I wonder what it is.
Must I speak with the likes of you?
You wish to seek more knowledge about Krasa Fursa, the Bringer of Tears? I cannot help you. I have seen the Wraith before. She is a mystery. She follows her own will and serves the Mouth of Sauron with devotion. But it is her own secretive ways. Interesting. I'm very interested and intrigued and hyped by all of this. You describe Sapakar as best as you can to Ingold. Men under my command have reported a large creature similar in description to this Sapakar that you mentioned. The monster was last seen near Barad-dûr. What a shocker. I hope this assists you on your search. Sure, why not? Hi. Let's go deeper into Mordor. And to Barad-dûr itself. Which is very exciting. And Mount Doom over there. Oh, there's drakes here. Demon goats. But there. Look, young fire drake. It's like terrifying. You notice what appeared to be a dwarf and goat lying still behind the causeway? Oh, there! Stout axe. The dwarves are slain in armor of finer make than that of orcs. I mean, yeah, that would not use. Wrought in stark steel, the shield remains unblemished, despite the fate of its wielder. Far from wild, the goat is settled and laden with various trinkets and supplies. The plot thickens. It's a lot of fire. Gee, chunks, fire so near Mount Doom? In Mordor? Who would have guessed? Oh, that didn't count as an enemy. That's on me. Like, well, I'm making my way. I might as well kill some salamanders along the way. You can't, I just realized, like, you can't even make more Silmarillions if you wanted to. Ah, Beast Slayer. Why am I doing this, by the way? Why am I killing creatures along the road? I need to kill fuck knows how many to get into Barad-dûr, I imagine. Oh, one of the watching statues. Oh, look at that with the red eyes. Oh, that's so badass. I love it. Ah. So cool. Creepy sounds. Do not care for that. So that must be Lugash. That over there. Like somewhere to the right. Somewhere in the distance over there would be where Barad-dûr is. Different location. The original Barad-dûr location, not the movie location. Are these fell beast statues? Very cool. Very creepy statues. Yeah, so this is the original location of Barad-dûr in the books and stuff. In the movies, they moved it to over here. So it had like a direct view of the Black Gate. What am I looking for here? Treasures forgotten. Find an orc who might know what they are seeking. Okay. So I guess there's an orc somewhere. There it is. An orc patroller. Hello. Oh. Given up. Ah! I wouldn't know what the race seeks beyonding. Aye. Maybe not that orc then. Oh, that doesn't even look that ominous, right? I mean, the additions of that black steel or something, that's very Mordor-esque, and the fire on the top might be a bit, yeah, borderline, like, could be evil, could still be normal, regular. Oh, and they built like a twin version of there over there. That statue of Sauron? Oh my god, I think it is. I'll be with you, beautiful statue, right after this this orc. I saw the wraith. She went north. She went north. Don't kill me. Quotes. I don't know what kind of quote I would have for that. Nice try, I guess. Actually, let's go there and uncover the location. Because I realize I haven't been uncovering locations, so that means that I'm not getting the deeds done for quote soup. No soup for you. So I'm not getting the exploration deeds done. Don't do it. Okay, fine. You started this. I'm finishing it. Now please, let me go look at this very impressive statue. Congratulations, there's now a soup quote. Oh, look at that. This mace. A burning eye symbol on his chest, I guess. He even has feetsies. Very cool. Very cool statue. It's so dark. But there is somewhere over there. I hate that. I'm stand by that statement. This must be the location the orc last saw the whatever her name was. You do not see the Wraith, but notice some nearby Uruks to the southeast. Well, let's go interrogate some Uruks, shall we? Looks like she's still looking for something, you filth. These Uruks are not very helpful. She went up the hills, one of the towers. No one goes there. Oh, over there, I guess. Order besieged. What it is? It's like a Last Alliance map? I think it might be. Why is that there? Woo! Why is that there? I am curious. No map quote. I appreciate the originality of trying to find quotes, though. Watch me do all of these quests. Go back with enough enemies killed. Like, oh yeah, you should go back to Barad-dûr. Why? Ooh, fell spirits. Arid Lifui. Oh, it's a big complex. Places of Darkness. Creepy. Oh, there. Oh, I bet that was the walk, the path from. We started this walkway. What are you guys? Order of the Eye. Without it searching. What are you guys searching for? Wanna tell me? I don't think they want to. They didn't squeak. I think what we saw in the distance there is the remnants of the path or the bridge that led from the forges of Mount Doom to Barad-dûr. When in doubt, egg. Don't do it, chat. Don't give in to the eggs. Yeah, there, it leads all the way to the mountain, so definitely feel like that is it. Which means this pile of rubble, I guess, it's hard to make out, is gonna be Barad-dûr. Let's have a bit of a look-see. I'm just doing this to myself because I need to go back there for the actual quest, but that's besides the point. That is what remains of Sauron's magnificent tower. Terrible, terrible, horrible tower. I don't mean it, precious Lego set. Don't worry, I'm not talking to you. You're beautiful. That's cool that it had like a bridge leading there. I always wondered what they meant with like like it was a well-maintained path, I believe, described in the book. Metalsmith. Oh, right now. Ring destroyed. Yeah, this is post-destruction of the ring. We are in Mordor. The ring has been destroyed. Aragorn at his wedding has also been crowned. Hello, big beastie. Okay, I think the way there is to go back to where I found that stairwell. That stair up, and then follow the pathway. The wedding part was so good. It was really nice. It felt very, like, you know, a nice bit of, like, R&R, if you will, following the whole Blackgate stuff. It was very good. I really enjoyed it. Defeat shadowing beings. Oh, I can do that. I don't like to brag, but I'm a bit of an expert in defeating shadowing beings. Oh, that is... What the hell? Oh, it's creepy as hell. I take it back. I'm not an expert. Good. It's always fun to say good evening in the afternoon. Good evening, Megan. How's it going? I take it back. I'm not an expert. Those things terrify me. What the hell? Come down here. Nah, the bees will get it. Oh no. Oh, it's stuck. Okay. Never mind. Oh god, they're cargo up here. Oh no, they look cooler than their Western counterparts. They look much more cooler than their Angmar counterparts. They got black cloaks and red hoods, and the other ones had like bright red cloaks and hoods with like golden embroidering on it. These look much more badass. And they hurt. What the hell is that watching stuff? Oh, that reminds me of... oh, what was that thing called? From the Games Workshop tabletop game. There was this living statue gargoyle from Dol Guldur. I can't remember what it's called. But that thing reminds me of that. You're good, curled up in bed at the moment. We have discovered things that were meant to be taken to the dump over 5 years ago, and that had wait, what? Good, curled up in bed at the moment. We have discovered things that were meant to be taken to the dump over 5 years ago, had been moved into the lounge room, which we don't use without us knowing. What the hell? I have many questions. As you approach the statue, a fog quickly falls from the arid Lifui and surrounds you. Your eye loses sight in the thick clouds, and you begin to sense emotions that must be coming from the ominous carven stone before you. The stone is helpless, blind, and bound. In the mist, you see a rune surrounded by anger. The stone is trapped. The mist suddenly disappears, and the stone is silent once again. You wonder if perhaps you should try to free the spirit from its bonds. Yes. We should. That is. I assume that's that's a landlord issue. Again, or more so. Oh good, they're both coming for me. I might be in danger. Nope, never mind, it's fine. Scratch that, I'm not in danger. I'm fine, I'm a bear. That's it, they definitely hurt though. Oh, it's the Ring of Tears! She's right there! Bugger. Oh, let's just do it. What a cool cloak. Oh, she's dead. No more tears for her. While Krasa Fursa is withering from her defeat, you conclude that neither of you have found what you seek. The only solace is the defeat of this adversary. When able, you should return to the ruins of Dungarv. I will. But first, I'm going to stand here. Heal myself. And we need to have our hourly fishing break. Yeah, so when we moved in, we are currently living before... Wait, so when we moved into where we are currently living, before we moved, there were things that my brother was supposed to take to the dump. A trip that he just moved to the lounge room. Oh boy. That's an issue. Maybe he forgot? I don't... No, let's just assume he forgot. That's what I would do. God, that's a thing. Right, time for our fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes. And enjoy the fishing. They were hidden behind things? Oh god, okay. I got nothing. Alright, we're back. I have 200k points, I will use it all on fishing. I mean, that's what they're there for, if you want to use it, it's there. Also, a lot of flip-flops today. Alright. We have vanquished... don't just ignore that it's back. We vanquished the Bringer of Tears. Pretty heavy flip-flops. Yeah, regarding the things that should have been taken to the dump thing, I got nothing. I always try to find like the best like possible situation in things, the best kind of like, you know, the bright side. But yeah, I got nothing. If they were hidden away and whatnot, I got nothing. Take it to his house. You know what? That would be fair. I feel like that is appropriate. This is rubble from Barad-dûr, I think. Oh yeah, this is literally rubble we need to look for. You find nothing here. Wow, thanks game. It's more Sherlock and Watson. How's it going, Midwinter? Oh, I uninstalled Save the World, reinstalled it, tried it out today. Instant crash the moment you talk to the survivor. It's so weird. Hidden behind what things? Maybe it was only unobtrusive place to put things. It was hidden, you forgot. Could be. I feel like if you're supposed to take things to the dump, just take them to the dump. Oh, okay. They're not here. Oh, there's more rubble here that we can investigate. I say that as if I don't procrastinate myself. Found a dusty artifact from the rubble of Barad-dûr. Did you uninstall all Fortnite and restore? No, I haven't tried that yet. I have made a I've made a post on Reddit asking people if somebody else has this issue and if they know a solution. But my next step is indeed to reinstall the entirety of Fortnite. Which is something I'm just actively trying to avoid doing. Yeah, but if there's a lot to take or if it's heavy and you make a run in the first flow. I mean, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Lore.
And the Númenórean kings became the Black Blade of Lebanon, and the Gloom of Nuln, wielding Sapthan, the Fool Stone, and Nitir, terror's sting.
Oh, I like that. Want to make sure that there wasn't a scouting thing, discovery thing there. So each region has like a bunch of pages to collect. We're missing one in Udun, which is a bit annoying, but of its one thing you might have come back to try to make it also fair. Okay. I wonder what this whole thing is about. There's like a map here for a version of Mordor where I think it's in the past. I mean, I think it's Blast Alliance years. Very intrigued by that. Wonder what that is all about. We're gonna find those runes, the last bit of runes, I hope. It's right there. Right next to the statue. How did I miss those? We're gonna help free the spirit trapped within the Watching Stone, and then I'll return ability Hearthstone, if you will, back to the camp and in the story quest before they go like, oh yeah, you should totally go to the area you've just been through already. Right. Even though they're not a huge challenge, they're still terrifying. As you rest the rune fragments at the base of the Watching Stone, you feel a sense of gratitude. Again, a fog quickly descends upon you. The carven stone's head begins to fade, and then its entire body. As in its place appears a tower. The stone is still trapped, blinded, and filled with sorrow. The fog vanishes, and the stone stands before you as if nothing has happened. You suspect that the spirit in the stone used to keep watch of Mordor from the towers along the Ered Lifui. Perhaps in visiting the towers you will be able to cut what still binds the spirit. What the hell? What the? Ah, heck! I knew this was too easy, chat. I knew it. I do not want to engage those raves with these two in my set, like chasing me behind me. It's a raid! Get to the battlements, get your swords and bows on the volley on the raiders. Bar the gates, push off those ladders. They cannot take the stream. Hi, Gento, what were you playing today? You were playing Lord of the Rings Online. Hype!
Tiddy.
Oh my.
Tiddy. 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 Titty. Tiddy. Titty. Tiddy. Titty. Titty. Tiddy. Titty. Tiddy. Tiddy. Titty. Tiddy. 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 Tiddy.
Well, that was a clip. Why is it always these clips? Because it's random, and randomness hates people, apparently. Welcome on in. How's it going? What were you up to in Lord of the Rings Online? How's it going? I hope you all had a good time. I don't even know what mine will be. Well, let's find out. You asked for it.
Splish. Splash. She's touching.
But you survived? How did you survive? What the hell? What kind of black magic sorcery is this?
Guys,
What the hell? I have
Guys.
questions.
I survived the fall. How?
That's some black magic fuckery right there. Madness. Missions. We also had to read over the change of Burglar and Hunter. Any good stuff? Any buffs, debuffs? Any buffs, nerfs? Good stuff, bad stuff? I don't know. I'm entirely in the dark about any class changes. I hope they're good. Survived the fall the other day when I was chilling with Aubrey. Of course, I wasn't recording at the time, but she can verify. All of the above. Fair enough. All praise oranges. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you're doing good. Yellow Hunter getting much love. Awesome. Excellent. That's good to hear, I think. I'm not entirely familiar with Yellow Hunter, but glad to hear it. If it gets some love, it must have deserved it, or needed it rather. Yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Mr. Chunks. I'm a variety streamer from the Netherlands. Currently on Mondays we stream Lord of the Rings Online, and on Wednesdays and Fridays we stream like a quotation mark main game, which currently is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And yes, you do get the fire shot up on the battlefield. If you like what you see, please drop a follow, because we're trying to get to 1,000 followers, and we're so close! But above all else, make yourself feel comfortable at one of our fires, have a mug of meat or non-alcoholic beverage of your choosing. And let's see, E7. Do we have an E7? Let's find out. I'm afraid that one has already been taken. It would have been a hit, but it's already been taken. Coward Hunt. Oh god, yellow. Okay, I got it. Rats. No, there's no rats. Yeah, in Lord of the Rings, H10. Let's see. That is a miss, but thank you for shooting your shot. And as I always like to remind everybody, missing doesn't mean you failed. It means you provided valuable information for the next person shooting their shot. Let's go back to the game, shall we? We are in Mordor. We're trying to free a spirit from a watching stone, watching statue, if you will. And hey, don't bump me for that. You made the shot. To be fair, I'll admit the map is a bit, the placement is a bit cruel this time around, but that's okay. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh hey, it's her again, the tears. Don't attack me, I don't want to fight you. We already fought you.
Shame!
You know what, that's
Shame.
fair. That's fair. For those that... Wait, what did I miss? I must be due for a hit. There's not many hits left, I think. For those that come after... are going to be used in a thank you speech from Hazelight as the win game of the year for Split Fiction. Oof, I feel like that might not come over very well. Let's not assume they do that. Lore.
The grim Southron, the high sorcerer of Harad, and the forsaken reaver were the Southrons named. Their rings are Juru, the herald of morning, Maybat, the mirth eater, and Kantu, the pain giver.
Those are impressive names. Oh! Yeah, I thought we were going actually into the towers. Not bad. Alright, one ward placed. 2 more to go. Nope. Nope. Whee! Okay. Never mind. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Is there a way out this way? I hope so. Alright, tower number 2. I think the cargo looked really cool in Mordor compared to the Angmar ones. Oh, green fire. That's always a good sign. Said nobody ever. Ah, look, the distant ruins. So close. Hey, you guys. Oh, that was a cool ability. What the hell? Why do the bad guys always get such cool stuff? When you get more quest mobs than you need for the quest. You know what? It looks so impressive, even in ruins and stuff. My Lego set still looks better. Ah, take that, Sauron! Oh, I like that with the tower, like, into the lava. That's very cool. Oh, look at the bridge. But funnily enough, the bridge to Mount Doom is still my favorite feature here. That's very cool. We can just go this way. Yeah, let's just go this way. And follow the road. Ow. I think after Minecraft, Lord of the Rings Online might have the most unpleasant falling damage sound. Ah, demon goat! I think I found what song is always playing when I walk around the house now. What song is that? Is it the Imperial March? Which reminds me, I was at an X-Wing tabletop tournament one time, and somebody came walking in playing the Imperial March, which was pretty funny, but I totally kicked the guy's ass. I won the tournament actually. It was quite cool. Oh God. I think my my brother-in-law might have the same intro tune then as you. He's also a big fan. I can't say I'm familiar with the tune, but I am of course familiar with the F1 driver. Hey you guys. Oh, that one isn't attacking me. Good, good. Oh, another page. Let's go, man. Must have been cheering when he Mola raised him. Oh, probably. He no matter the time zone, he watches it live. Yeah, he's a huge fan. It's always fun.
The of Rune, the woe of Khand, and the cursed rider did the Easterling chieftains become. Their rings are Sakla, the cruel one, Adash, the foe-maker, and Urong, the warmonger.
Rune. Yeah, no matter the time zone, he always watches. It's always fun to find birthday and Christmas gifts for him. Though Lego has made it extremely easy this year. What is that? The legacy. Oh, that's the more of the rubble that we can search. Good to know. I ran past it just up the stairs. I just ran completely past it again. It blends in really well. I only just got into F1. It's like F1. It's like wrestling, but without. It's like wrestling, but makes constant happy brain chemicals because vroom vroom. Hey, that's awesome. I love it when people are into things, like when they enjoy stuff in a normal, like in a healthy manner, in a non-toxic manner. There we go. Words. Let's go back to the camp and see if the story quest sends us where we. It's on cooldown. You bastards. Demon goat. Fine, we'll ride back to the camp and see if the story quest sends us back where we just came from. I'm too scared to go near Barad-dûr because I feel like the story quest might send us back there. And I'm like, hey, I just came back from there. That has been an ongoing theme with this expansion so far. This is my first time, for anybody interested. This is my first time going through these quests. Time for me to head to bed, but have a great time in Mordor. Watch out for lava. Oh, I will. I've learned my lesson from World of Warcraft. Sleep well, get all the rest you need, and if you have any dreams, I hope they are pleasant ones. Thank you for rating in and trusting me with the community, and thank you for all your fun streams, as always. They're always a blast. Was it yesterday that yesterday or 2 days ago Gento drank the cheese cola thing, which I cannot apparently it wasn't too bad, but I'm hesitant. Me and Aubrey took a month teaming up doing deeds because etc. for that horse. Which horse? This horse? Surely not. I think this came from a festival box. An anniversary box, rather. Because I don't think I've put that much effort into anything yet. The big horse you get in Mordor for doing every deed. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Now see... God, why did you have to say that? Oh no. Oh no. It's something I'm gonna obsess over now, isn't it? I am very intrigued now. I'll have to look it up. That sounds fascinating and probably time consuming. I hope it was worth it. I'm very intrigued though. Because if World of Warcraft is anything to go by, if I like a mount, I will go nuts for trying to get it. Even if it takes me years. Looking at you, Deathwing. Motherfucker. God, it took me years and so many attempts. I think because I have such a vast collection of stuff in World of Warcraft, I'm less inclined to lose myself in other games. Getting those things, but the itch could always be there. What is this? You tell Gimli of the slain dwarf you found and offer him the shield. By your description of his wounds, the dwarf you encountered must have been caught by a stray stone thrown from the depths of Mount Doom. A poor dwarf indeed, but not one slain by malice. The Dark Lord must not have brought my kin to ruin after all. Aha! Look at this! This shield is newly forged and crafted by skilled hands. So dwarves still dwell in Mordor. But where have they made their home? Aye, this is a tricky land. I do not know what beasts could live in such a place, but dwarves are hardy folk. These dwarves of Mordor must dwell somewhere in the Doomfolds, but perhaps they do not wish to be found. If they make use of dwarf doors, such as the House of Durin once did in Khazad-dûm, even the most thorough search would never bear fruit. Let us hope it does not come to that. You found a dwarf near the causeway that leads to the Dark Tower, didn't you? If you ask me, no dwarf would be wise to travel these lands alone. Even if one did, they would soon be sought out by if they did not return. Patrol the causeway to the east, and see if you do not find any of his others of his kin. And once with better luck, I would hope. I can give it a shot. Let's give it a quick Google because I'm very curious. Mordor Deed Horse. Mordor the Deed Mount. Oh god, that is terrifying. Oh, that looks cool. What the hell? Is it the black one with like trees growing from it? If it is, that looks fantastic. Yes, that's a cool mount. No wonder you farmed for that. That is a cool looking mount.
What do you want?
Oh, I don't know what Krasapursa seeks. As I stated, she is a mystery. I do know that the hills of Arad Lifui are a place of shadow that no orc will set foot upon. There may be ancient, forgotten items there. If Krasapursa knew of something in the hills, it is only remembered by her. Oh. Is that one sorted?
Can it be that this land was once much like
I have faced many foes here myself, but my mind still my mind worries at the subject about which we spoke, Bearstein. Can it be that this land was once the same as any other, but the coming of Sauron laid waste to it? There are countless reasons to rejoice that he is gone, but even for one among many, it must approach the top of the list. If he could do this to Mordor, could he not have worked such a change upon Gondor, or upon Rohan, or Eriador? I deem that he could. Further, I contend that the transformation of Dor Almarth to this blasted plain was not accidental. I believe he did it purposefully, with malicious intent. If not for the scheme, then merely for the hateful joy of it. I spoke about this with Kovadil, who dared the passage of Eisenmouth with me. I think it was she who first planted these thoughts in my mind, and now I cannot stop thinking on them. She intended to travel northeast to Lugash. I warned her to be careful, but she found that mirthful and laughed at my warning. She's a scholar and a bit odd, but I do hope she's being careful all the same. Perhaps you could find her and see how she fares. See, we're being sent back into that direction. Not as far as I thought, but still that direction. Shit, I have a doctor's appointment today and I found a 10-page doc I am supposed to fill out. What? Oh god, that's unfortunate. Best get you, chop chop. That's annoying. I have definitely been there though. Maybe not 10 pages. Definitely not 10 pages. I've definitely been there when I came to a doctor's appointment. You were supposed to have a form. Luckily, they just filled it out with me on the spot, but well, little insight as to why appointments sometimes run out. Why your appointment might not be punctual on the clock, because there's idiots like me. These bats are highly aggressive. What do we have there? Oh, that's where we need to look for the dwarf. Dwarves, plural. Hopefully, maybe? There's a lot of fire in the way, though. Oh, don't tell me it's on the altar thingy. Oh, don't tell me it's there. That looks ominous. That does not look friendly. Well, there's definitely dwarves here. The last reserves. Alright. Oh, it's not an altar, it's like a water pit? I would not drink from that. Where is it? Why are you bothering? Sparkov turns and flinches at once upon seeing you. Oi! What do you want? Why have you come here? Whatever your purpose is here, we want none of it. One of Sparkov's expedition calls to him and tells him of the water you offered them. You do not mean us harm? Sauron told us that the folk of the West were not to be trusted. Oh god, they were working for Sauron. That's great. Especially those from the kingdoms of men and elves. Well, I am neither. I'm a Beorning. But okay. Well then, let us speak, and I shall decide if we have been misled.
Our fortunes are lost, and our people broken.
It has been long since my folk last spoke to outsiders, especially those with the might to bring him low. For what purpose have you come to these lands? To liberate its people? Conquest? Well, I suppose it matters not. You are here, and so that is that. The Devilists may not see it so, but their quarrels are their own. I must ask, in your vast armies, were there any dwarves? We have seen naught of our kin and cousins in the land beyond Mordor since the early days of our folk in the mountains to the east. I will be gladdened to learn that we are not the last of the dwarves in this realm. You tell Sparkov of Gimli and the house of Durin's folk. Ah, so one of my kin has come to these lands. If he so wishes it, I would much desire to meet him. You tell Gimli, tell this Gimli of the stout axes of Mordor. If he wishes to meet me, I would have us forge a new peace free of Sauron's influence. Go, I shall wait here for a time. If you do not return, I shall honor his choice. Okay. Wow. That's an interesting. What was that deed that we completed? You must earn the front standing with the Conquest of Gorgoroth. Excellent. We are friends. Yay! And we met possibly friendly dwarves. Also yay. Worst part is, I have terrible handwriting. Relatable. We learn, well, I don't know if they still do. I assume they do. But we used to learn cursive handwriting in school, and you weren't allowed to write anything else. And then I kept getting complaints that my handwriting was so terrible the teacher couldn't read what I wrote. So I started writing in keyboard letters, if you will. We call them block letters. I'm not sure what you call them in English. Yeah, keyboard letters. And at least that's readable, but it still looks terrible. It's I have trouble like writing on the same line, if you will. Unless there are like clearly defined lines. In that case, I'm more accepting. Ma'am, you are standing next to a demon goat. My cursive is worse. I think I'm not even sure if I can still write cursive. Can't remember the last time I did. We look at that, Berstein. A fortress was built here upon the lowest slopes of Ered Luthor. When Gondor established its watch upon Mordor, it was called the Peace Hold of Sidrost. And nothing moved on Orduin without alerting the attention of its defenders. But the vigilance of Gondor failed in time, and it was abandoned. The orcs burrowed beneath its foundation, The earth shook, and Sidhost crumbled into ruin. The spire of Lugash rose in its place. That is it right there. If it weren't for the scholarly pursuit of knowledge, you would think that it was merely an evil tower. But now you know some of its history. Isn't that fascinating? But there was once a Gondorian fortress here, and I wonder if there might still be signs of it. You should do what we scholars of the House of Lord often do when we want to unearth lost knowledge. We dig about in the debris, Bearstein. You never know what you might find. Check the old ash piles all around the spire. See if you can find some remnant of Gondorian presence here. For knowledge and for knowing. Alright. We shall. Oh, that's pretty cool though. It's built in the rocks. Partially. It's very cool. Oh, another lore page. Lore.
Then Turun and Harad Sauron roamed, gifting 6 of the 9 rings to kings and chieftains, yoking peoples and armies under his command. 7 to dwarf lords in their hidden halls.
Alright, we cannot go into the fortress. So how are we supposed to get to the other ash piles? I guess back and then up the hill? Demon goat. And aggressive bat. There's a lot of demon goats here. Aha, ash pile. Too early on that one. Of course. Routing through the ash piles requires human form. How could I forget? Looks like I'm not the only one looking for stuff here. Oh, it's just a Slayer deed. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm looking for some ash piles. Anybody seen some ash piles around here? No? I think it will be somewhere around here. Why, Demon Goat? Why? Oh, that's the first button. Somebody's thirsty. Why do the bad guys always have cool aesthetics? Not fair. We're gonna be like, Chunks, why did you sign up with the Black Numenorians? I'm like, but they look so badass. There we go. Did we actually find something? Normally it tells like, oh, you dig in the ash, but you find nothing. Or you dug in the ash and you found a relic. But now I just said you've dug in the ash. I guess we'll find out in the quest completion whether we found something or not. The plot thickens. It's a very cool tower. So excellent combat music. Woohoo! That was a bit too close for comfort, falling into the lava there. I definitely feel like those bats might be the most aggressive creatures in this forsaken land. Oh, of course there's a. Otto, thank you for following, thank you for pledging your banner sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in the most dire of needs, or when my monster double gets me once more. Which they do, frequently. It's a problem.
Never a waste, not for a scholar of history.
A hobbit's greeting to the Chunks. A good day to you, Master Chunks. May the sun warm upon your doorstep and your pantry ever full. I hope this message finds you in health and finer spirits, with naught but peace in your heart and second breakfast aplenty. From the green hills of the Shire to wherever your road may lead. Be well, friend, and may your days be merry and bright. What a lovely message. Thank you very much. Welcome in, and blessings upon you as well. May the hair on your feet be forever bound plentiful, in fine standing, and may 11 seas be a plenty. Did I not tell you? Digging debris is never a waste, not for a scholar of history. This broken piece of metal is unremarkable, save for this marking right here. You see it? That is half of a sigil of Gondor. Nay, not even half. Maybe more of a small portion of a small portion. But even a portion's portion is a delight. 1/4 portion. Sorry, couldn't resist. But even a portion's portion is a delight to one who thirsts for knowledge. This tiny remnant of history has emerged from the ash to reminder to us of Gondor's resilience. My master will surely find value in this discovery. Even if I was not supposed to adventure here, the houses of lore will benefit from this. I do not doubt it. This is much more interesting than anything I might have found in Osgiliath, so close to Minas Tirith. This is a land of danger, an unknown land, and the rewards are much greater to match. I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Do you hear that?
Madness at Barad-dûr. Oh, let's go. Hold on, do you hear that? There are people approaching from down the road. They sound like they're in a tremendous hurry. Let's go. I'm intrigued. Oh, what a wonderful message. That is lovely. I love that. Ah! That made my day, that did. Ah, let's see what all this chat... She has good ears! Holy shit! Hello, guys. What are you doing here?
You don't want to go this way, friend.
Ours was a small company of soldiers aiming to plunder the ruins of Barad-dûr for treasure. That's a terrible idea. And each man was to have a share of the loot. But one of our number turned on us, he did. And he fought to slay us. I don't know why he attacked us. Wanted our shares of the treasure, most like. I can see why Rogrin would strike out on his fellows like that. Never known him for a turncoat, not until today, that is.
There is something terrible about the wreckage.
Yeah, no shit! They're like the most evil place in this in this world. And you're like, ah yes, no, let's loot it. I'm sure it'll be fine. We just came back from cleansing a relic that was corrupted by only just staying within the land. And you're like, ah yes, it'll go to the vaults, which is no doubtedly filled with some more dangerous stuff. No sense for thought, these people. But there's something terrible about the wreckage of Sauron's tower, the ruins of Barad-dûr. Enormous pieces of it fell to the ground when the Dark Lord was destroyed, and the land all around it has an unpleasant air. I've never thought I could work such a change on one of my fellows. Rogren was just as he always was, on the journey out, but when we approached a terrible pit, that great abyss... Farang falls silent. That abyss is as the side of Barad-dûr when it still stood. Something about it infused Rogren with a type of madness. He attacked us all. We, as faithful friends. As if years of service and kinship meant nothing. Pah! Well then. Oh, hello.
I spoke with Rogren at the Black Gate. He seemed like a nice enough sort.
He doesn't seem the type to attack his friends. For treasure or for no? I think Farang is right. I think the abyss where Barad-dûr once stood is still surrounded by corruption and drove Rogren to madness. You have to find him before he harms any others, or himself. But do not kill him. Remember the lesson of the metal scrap from the ash pile. Even good things once buried can be unearthed again. Yeah, but how is he gonna live with himself? Find Rogren by the abyss and knock some sense back into him. But kill him not, for that is not easily undone. Alright, we're going to Barad-dûr. What is that? What quest is that? Oh, that's the Watching Stone. Oh, we definitely will do that. Good thing I went back to get the main story quest handed in. Because as I suspected, it is now sending us this way. Oh, hey, I think it's becoming... I think we were just in nighttime and that's why it was so dark. Because now there's definitely more light. I mean, it's still, you know, Mordor, but... now you see the ruins much more clear. Ah, it's wonderful. Can't wait to get closer. Said no sensible man ever. But that is besides the point. Where's that Watching Stone? Up ahead to the left, that's it. That sound, I do not like that sound. It reminds me of Angmar, and I do not care for it. Fine, let's take him out. These. We're free. You feel a sense of accomplishment from the Watching Stone as you approach. A small, steady breeze emanates from the statue as you draw nearer. The breezing coming from this carven statue begins to intensify as dust blows into your face. The gratitude you felt from the Watching Stone is turned to spite. The stone's eyes begin to glow, and you think you see the stone begin to move slightly. The Watching Stone has tricked you in order to serve its own dark purpose. The stone must be stopped. Nani? Oh god. Pesky spirits. Can't trust anybody these days. You've successfully defeated the treacherous Watching Stone and prevented the spirit from gaining more power. Can't trust anybody these days. What the hell? I'm gonna be cheeky and just take a bit of falling damage. Or not? Ah, shit. So close. So close. I almost got away with it. It wasn't for those pesky spirits and that damn demon goat. Alright, so there should be more ash... No, not ash piles. Ruin piles to find here. The aggro range on those bats is absolutely insane. Do not care for it one bit. I don't see any ruin piles here though. I am very worried to fall into there. You see the glow? That's lava. That's what that is. There it is. Hold on, that looks like wreckage. Found a dusty artifact. Oh no, how do we get there? It looks like it's surrounded by lava. I do not like that. I think we need to go back and then past this to the left. Let's find out. And lava is just earth that wants to love you. Not sure love is the right way. Whoa, jeez, I thought that was a... I'm so paranoid about lava. I'm not sure love is the right word there. I just keep hearing Ganto's words in my head. Be careful of the lava. Oh hey! It's orcs! Hidden amongst the ruin, you notice orcs around the door Amarth are quick to attack. They seem unorganized amongst the shattered ruins of Barad-dûr. You aren't sure what plans they have. However, something should be done about it to thin their numbers. Another quest. After collapse of Barad-dûr, a torrent of debris scattered all around eastern Dol Ammarth. Those who survived the Mordor host, have built camps among these ruins of rubble. You should destroy their encampments before the orc numbers begin to organize. I like lava just from a distance. Anything here besides the demon goat? No. Lava fall. So cool. Mount Doom is still upset, isn't it? I like these creatures. They don't do anybody any harm. They're just minding their own business. Unlike those demon goats. Hello, I'm looking for orcs. Hello, orcs. Look at them. Go through here. Oh, there you are. Was it you on the other side, or was it? Oh, yeah, it was. Go figure. Don't do it, Chunks. It's a trap. You might think you might make the jump, but in reality, you probably won't and fall to your death. Watch there be some kind of like achievement to die by jumping into Mount Doom or something, like the one in Moria, which you're supposed to die from, even though some people might live. Still don't know what kind of witchcraft that was. What the hell? I do vividly remember the first time stumbling upon that deed. What a lot of fun. Me being like, oh, hey, it's the well where the thing fell down, with Pippin and stuff. That's cool. I wonder if you can jump into it. Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm dead. Silly Drake, sure no match for Beorning. There we go. Anything else around here? Ooh, there's... Oh, you made a little base in there. That's so cute. Hold on, they're sleeping in tents in rubble of what used to be their. Are we the baddies? I know they're orcs, but you have defeated many orcs until Amarth on your conquest through Gorgoroth. Right. I cannot reach that orc for some reason. I know I'm done with the orcs, but he has a tent. I cannot have that. You find nothing here. Always great here when you're looking for quest items. Right, the road should be safe-ish. I hope. Because it is time for our Audi fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and you need to, all those good things. And enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. Let's find some more. Oh, we're real close to Barad-dûr now, I just realized. Alright. Let's go find some more rubble. Oh, there's some pals. Nice, nice, nice. One more. Oh, we also have something over there. Is that? What is that? Oh, that's where the dude who we need to smack some sands into is. We can do that. Alright, we found all the artifacts. Excellent. Oh god, it looks so cool still. Bit of a shame we never saw it in its... I mean, we saw it in cutscenes, but... like, we haven't seen it in person, the true size. Rogren, wait, was that the guy? I wonder if that's the guy that kept talking about, that was like obsessed with finding treasure. We're like, you're gonna get yourself killed doing it like that. Oh my god, it is him. Well, I was not wrong. I mean, I guess he didn't get himself killed, but he might have gotten others killed. Rogan stands on the road to the great abyss, unaware of your presence. I feel like they're using the word the great abyss a bit too literally, you know? Hello, Rogren.
Stay back.
You won't get me! Invisible foes flitting all about us. You can't see them, but they can see you. They will find us. Stay back! I'll kill you! Rogan straighens his head and seems to see you for the first time. First time? What are you doing here? For the fact, what am I doing here? Last I remember, I was standing on the road somewhere near the Lugash. That's many miles away, is it not? I remember. Color drains from his face. My friends! Friends! I think I attacked them. Well, I didn't mean to do it, but it was such an overwhelming feeling of... I don't know how to describe it. My will was overmastered. Did I think I had the strength of Gondor? I was driven to madness like some common orc, set upon my fellows. No, I'm ashamed, Berstein. I did not understand the potency of Sauron's evil, even after his fall. The lands that he touched remain marred by the memory of him. I must find my friends and apologize. I hope to understand that I was not myself. I've to leave this place. I'm not equal to it. If only you would have listened to me from the start. It could have prevented everybody a great deal of grief. I do think they use the word the great abyss a bit too liberally here. Like, it's just a chasm. Not one that's even new, I think. And the great abyss was where Morgoth was jailed upon his defeat. I feel like it's a bit. Oh, a big baddie. Alright, let's defeat this young fire drake. Nope, never mind. It's going alright. Hello, big baddie. What are you doing here? You got a name and everything. Oh. Not that interesting, really. They're like, oh, he's got a name. That means he's worth killing in MMOs. I think this was one of the towers, not the tower. Looks too small for that. Anything of interest here? Maybe some tattered parchments? Maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. So cool. Alright, let's go back up. To the road. Oh, that's miles away! Ugh. They're on the way back. Got some business at Barad-dûr. Let's go do that one first. I feel like, yeah, that'll be the troll. Do that one. How can we still interact with the rubble? That worries me. Saving the best for last. Oh, a sentry. Hello. What are you doing? Oh, it's an enemy. I was like, oh, it's somebody we can talk to. Nope. Everything tries to kill you here. Notice foes guard the many bridges near the ruins of Barad-dûr. If you are to move about without getting captured, you will need to defeat some of these guards. Oh, that's okay. I can do that. Yep, saving the best for last. Troll first. Oh no, he's also in Barad-dûr. Of course he is. Off in the distance you spy a small group of enemies entering the ruins of Barad-dûr. Well, let's get to it. What are the chances though that we're gonna get sent back into there again? Ooh, a shadow page.
With the raising of the ring, the 9 kings, all upon their thrones, were called henceforth to the Dark Tower. And lo, they were become wraiths and servants of my lord.
Not entirely how it happened, but sure. Well, let's quickly go back. Oh, but it's so far away. Okay, let's theorize here. If we go back and we get sent here, then I need to travel twice the distance anyway. If I go in there, start my shit out, go back, and then get sent back, I'll need to do that anyway. So it's gonna be more sensible to do this now. Okay. Crumble, crumble, crumble. I wanna go in there. I wanna go where the evil people are. I want to see the evils. Evil! Good things come to those who wait, right? Why did they have the meeting held the way over here? Oh, I guess that's where we did. That is where we came across them. So. Hey, it's another one of those weird wells. Interesting. I say weird wells, it's probably just literally drinking wells for orcs. Hello.
You saved Grogreen from himself? I am so glad.
And your story confirms to me something I had suspected. Sauron instructed his servants to build him a kingly castle, a stronghold on a hill that was called Amon-Dur. Over the long passage of years, his servant expanded the castle to cover all of the hill, and it grew with new construction until it towered into the air. It became Barad-dûr, the Dark Tower, and reached so high that only Sauron's magic could keep it aloft. But the tower did not only reach skyward. Beneath Barad-dûr, the orcs delved fathomless dungeons for their master, until the arid Lifui were riddled with pits and chasms. When the tower fell and the land gave way, and the great abyss opened where Barad-dûr once stood, Sauron's dungeons were exposed to the sky, the abyss of Mordath. Coverdale shivers. Knowledge can be frightening. Anyway, Sauron may be gone, but he dwelt at Barad-dûr for so long that the land has not forgotten him. It sounds to me as if he left an impression on the abyss and the lands that surround it. You should find Mithrandir and tell him about this. I think it is time I return to the House of Lore. I'm not afraid of danger in moderation, but this is more than moderately terrifying. Talk to Mithrandir. Ah! Why is he still outside the Black Gate? Gandalf, please. Yeah, return is off cooldown. Let's go. Gandalf, please. Why Gimli? Ow! We'll do that in a moment. That's a good way on back to Minas Tirith, though. Minas Tirith? Barad-dûr. Good morning, Chunks. Don't let the Gondorians hear that and they slip. A slip of the tongue.
Come then.
Probably be banished from the kingdom. Which is a bit of an issue now, because, you know, Arnor is being rebuilt and all that, eventually. It will make my travels very inconvenient. Gandalf, for the love of anything, just please venture into Mordor. Pretty please. I know you're not a fan, but it would make my life so much more easy if I didn't need to come back here all the time.
Something has happened.
The tidings you bring of Barad-dûr do not surprise me, but they will need to await proper consideration. Something has happened. A messenger has come.
He wishes to speak to the King of Gondor. I do not think that is wise.
Oh? He has come to the Black Gate under a flag of peace, and he desires to speak to the King of Gondor. I do not think that wise. I ask you to speak with this emissary on Aragorn's behalf, Berestein. Remember that he is not to be harmed, and it would be imprudent to be rude. But learn what he wants, and then present his request to Aragorn. Who are we parleying with? Yadafel? I don't know that name, do I?
I bring a message from Dulgabeth, the Black Word of Mordor and heir of Sauron.
Oh, he's taken up new titles. Heir of Sauron, let's go. I mean, it makes sense. He was supposed to rule, or Funk, or Isengard if you will. eventually. I was commanded to bring my message directly to the King of Gondor. Yadafel's face twists with hatred, but it soon gives way to doubt. I will not return with my task uncompleted. The message is this. Dulgabeth, once mouth of Sauron, but now Sauron's heir, requests an audience with the king or steward of Gondor. I'm to bring him the bones of Barad-dûr, where Dulgabeth will meet. I am to bring him to the bones of Barad-dûr, where Dulgabeth will meet him and propose the terms of peace. Deliver him this message, and I will bring him to Dulgabeth. The bones of Barad-dûr. That sounds badass.
I do not trust this emissary or Dulgabeth, his master.
But I do wish to hear the terms he would propose. I suspect they will be no more acceptable than the last, though these come not from Sauron, but from a servant made bold by the absence of his former lord. I can trust only you with this responsibility, Bearstein. That's a bit offensive to your allies, but sure. Will you treat with Dulgabeth on my behalf? Tell the emissary you speak with my voice and my authority. I mean, I'll take it, and it's an honor, but it's a bit offensive to say that you only trust me with this. It's a bit of a player character syndrome.
You speak with the king's voice? You then I will bring.
Is the king of Gondor so cowardly that he dares not stand before Dulgabeth in all his majesty? He sends others where he is too frightened to go. This does not surprise me. You then, I will bring. We go to Barad-dûr, where my master awaits. Let's go! Look forward to meeting him.
Remain on your guard, my friend. You speak with my voice. You should be free of harm. But this embassy will not be without danger.
Holy shit, we're here. Oh, I love the cathedral vibe. Follow me, emissary of Gondor. You have a messenger's protection for now. But if you stray too far, it will go badly for you. Okay, no sightseeing. Did you think this tower was gone? Much of it fell when the Dark Lord was betrayed, but its bones still stand. How do you mean betrayed? Who but my master has the most right to Barad-dûr's secrets? What's this? Knights of Dulgabeth? Where are you? Wanna be Nazgul? Behold Dulgabeth, the Black Word, Sauron's heir and Lord of Mordor. Where are you, with the sniffing? Wanna be Nazgul? We meet again, King of Gondor. What's this? Who art thou? Also, who betrayed, like... Oh my god, look at all the freaking corpses. Oh, that's grim. Oh, this place must smell like hell. Why are you guys sniffing? I wouldn't want to smell that. Let's have a good look at you first and foremost. Very cool. Alright. Sorry. Stop being distracted. I care not for thy name or thy titles. Thou art not the King of Gondor. Thou art a skin changer. As much my lord Sauron might have learned from thee. Came thou to his tower earlier days. Be thankful thou didst not. But I sought the king, not thee, as Yadafel failed in his simple duty, or as the king proven craven. Dulgabeth sneers. So thou art the mouth of Gondor. The king fears to approach me, and sends its servant instead. Thou claimest to speak with his voice. Pah! I hear the cowardice. Wait, does that mean that Sauron was too scared to face Aragorn and Gandalf? So he sent you instead? Or is this one of those hypocritical moments where it only goes for your opponents and not you? Listen then, mouth of Gondor, my offer of peace. Oh, here we go. Lord Sauron ruled through domination and sought conquest of all. The designs of Sauron's heir are not so wide. I desire only Mordor. I will rule Mordor as sovereign. The King of Gondor will recognize my rule of this land. In all things save the ordering of Mordor, I will be subservient to the wishes of thy king. This offer has a price, a small cost for what thy king will gain. There are one or two small matters that must be resolved. Oh god, like one small trinket that Sauron asked for. The King of Gondor must help me put down these challenges to my rule. Others of the Gurzul are active in Mordor and must be slain. They cannot retain the artifacts and sorceries they stole from the Dark Lord. There is another matter. One who calls himself Captain of the Pit, Ulgukor, has dispatched forces to Cirith Ungol. This tower is near to Gondor, and Ulgukor poses a threat to thy kingdom. Also assume a threat to yours. I want Gondor to destroy this attachment, and Ulgukor who commands it. If Gondor aids me in these matters, I will gladly rule Mordor in thy king's name. Oh, how generous of you. Let there be peace between thy kingdom and mine. You know that Aragorn will never accept this offer. I have given thee my offer, Mouth of Gondor. Now it is thy duty to present it to thy king. May he accept with haste. It would be a fool to do so otherwise. He will be a fool to do so otherwise. I don't know about that, but sure. You will return with me to the Black Gate, and you will relay my master's offer to the King of Gondor. I will then return with his acceptance. This could have been resolved more easily if your king were not so craven. I mean, again, by that same logic, you called Sauron craven. Oh, there you are. What did the mouth
of Sauron propose this time?
I doubt the terms of his peace are more acceptable than they were before the downfall of Sauron. He described Dulgabeth's offer of peace, and Aragorn maintains a solemn expression while he listens to your account. When you have finished, a slight smile lightens his features. You would not think he was on the losing side of the conflict with these terms, would you? His master lost the war, and all we have to do is wrap up Sauron's land with a festive bow and gift it to his former servant. Actually, there's more to that. The mouth wants us to help put down several challenges to his rule. Have any one sovereignty with less effort than this, Bearstein? I reject his terms as you knew I would. I will not elevate any of Sauron's servants, whether they swear allegiance to my rule or not. Dulgabeth and the others like him were evil under Sauron, and they are evil now. Tell the emissary I am not interested in his offer, and return to me when he has gone. Yeah, dude, my boss doesn't like your terms. Me neither, but I have great respect for your boss, because he's badass. But let's be fair, he did overreach a bit.
So the King of Gondor is not only a coward, he is a fool as well.
He has placed his own seal on the order of his death. It is no matter to me. Dulgabeth will remember this when he has conquered all of Mordor, and comes to Gondor to finish what Sauron had begun. Good luck! Have a safe trip home. Or don't. These are solo quests, right? Yeah. Just making sure. That offer of peace may have been unacceptable. Dulgabeth revealed the matter about which he is concerned, and by doing so, he is giving us a valuable weapon to use against him. The weapon is information. Yeah, I mean, his rule is not as complete as you would like people to believe, and there's a token force heading towards Minas Morgul, which we should stop, really.
I believe you learned 2 useful pieces of information from Dulgabeth.
The first is this: the forces of Mordor are not unified. They may be turned against one another. Indeed, they may have already been doing so on their own, without our assistance. He seems most concerned about the rival who sent forces to reinforce Sirif Ungol. Wait, that's not... Sirif Ungol is not Minas Morgul, Chunks. Good morning. Sirif Ungol is at Shelob's lair. This rival is the one he called Ugrukor, the captain of the pit. I've heard tell of him before. He's cruel and without mercy. And it was he who promised the Fundrim of Dirthan peace and gave them slaughter instead. Now, he promised them a safe passage through the Black Gates, which he did. And then once they were through the Black Gates, they shot them. But that does not negate he still upheld his end of the bargain. In a dickish way, but he's like... still did it! Second piece of information Dulgabev unwittingly gave to us, might not be immediately useful, but I still want to learn what it signifies. He spoke of the Gurzul, and the name makes me uneasy for its evocation of the Nazgul. The 9 are slain, destroyed alongside Sauron, and few could rival them in malice or power. But we should tread carefully near under a reminder of them. I understand that Yorzun the Wily refused my offer of a place in Gondor, and he has been haunting the pass of Siraf Gorgor, just inside the Black Gate. See what he makes of this information that we have learned, Berstein, and follow that knowledge where... Really? You just let him roam? This is the last time I bring you guys a prisoner. I bring you guys a prisoner of high value. You're like, well, you can live under our rule. He's like, no. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. You be free. Utterly pointless. Oh my god, it's Adley Spiderbane.
I saw Yardafal ride away, muttering curses to himself.
I take it that Gondor didn't surrender to his master. Amusing. I never liked him, or any of Dulgabev's knights. You ask Yorzun what he knows of Ugrukor and the Gurzul. I know enough. Ugrukor and the Dulgabev hate each other. If they spent less time quarreling between themselves and more time opposing Gondor, the war might have gone differently. They say that once long ago, Ugrukor plotted to ambush and murder Dulgabev, and placed the blame on Gondor. Sauron learned of it before the plan could be executed, and he fed all of Ugrukor's servants to the fire. When he was the only one left, Sauron held him to the flame. The pain was to serve both as a punishment and as a reminder to not plot against Sauron's chosen servant. It left Ugrukor scarred and twisted on the outside, and he already was on the inside. How do I know this? To this day, Ugrukor still speaks of it. While Sauron lived, the captain of the pit knew not to move against Dulgabev. But now that Sauron is gone, it cannot be long before his simmering revenge comes to a boil, and one of them will die at the hands of the other. As for Gurzul, I know the name, but nothing more. Why did you ask your wizard? That's a good question. Gandalf?
I leave the choice of path to you, my friend.
I have just finished speaking of the Gurzul to Harfalin and Ayerzun. As Ayerzun well knows, I will not repeat myself for the amusement of one such as he. Yeah, but I need the info, Gandalf. I don't care if he's amused or not. Just tell me. Oh my god, you absolute... Peep! Gandalf sometimes really boils my blood. Speak to Harfalin to learn what we know of them, which is admittedly quite little. I leave the choice of path to you, learning what Ugrukor and Sirif Ungol will take you to Lingris. This dwarf Atli is designed on exploring Lingris, and he will accompany you there. I believe the exploration of the Gurzul will require exploring to the south of Orodruin in Talav Uri. Harfalin wishes to go there, and will accompany you hither. Follow both of these leads to the end, and we will be well equipped to deal with Dulgabev. Interesting. Oh my god, so we have the Valley of Webs, which is presumably Sirif Ungol and Shelob related. We got the second garrison. Oh, that might be Seraph Ungol actually. We have got the Gyrzul in Talav Uri. And the Fate of the Stone Maiden. Ooh. So many good stuff. I am excited.
I understand you have business in Lingris.
Gotta run to my appointment. We'll likely not be back to see you off. Have a question? Oh my god, yeah, I guess it is approaching that time. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Fingers crossed. Still 1.5 hour left, but yeah, time is flying by. I'm having a blast here. Have we met before? You have a familiar face for Bjorning. It's hard to say for certain. Now, if you were a spider, I would remember every detail and count the days until I could clear you from the face of Middle-earth. I believe these days will be soon over, but I have experienced a resurgence of health and vigor. Berstein, I heard that the land of Mordor was opened and the Dark Lord defeated. That meant little to me. But when news came to me of a valley in the shadow of the Morgai fence that was crawling with spiders, I had no choice but to take notice. I understand that you have business in Lingris. I do as well, as I must introduce the crawling terrors of the Valley of Webs to the axe of Atli Spiderbane. I will not waste the renewed vigor of my twilight years staying at home. To adventure, Berstein, and let us enter Lingris from the fortress of Dorfang or one of the other passes. Wait, the fortress of Dorfang? Ooh, that's the pass. Interesting. So that's Dorfang. Oh right, that fortress had on the other side of the door. I remember now. There's the road, but that leads to Seraph Ungol, which means that this is the path to Shelob's lair. Somewhere here. Right. Find Atli Spiderbane in northern Lingris, east of Dorfang entrance.
We do not know very much about the Gorjul.
Mifrandi spoke at length to me about the Gorjul, but much of what he said was speculation. We do not know much about them. They seem to have been black Numenorians that swore to serve Sauron during the later years of the Second Age, before the last of lines of elves and men besieged Barad-dûr. They were the cruel men who sought to serve the Dark Lord in those days, but few only won his favor. Mifrandi would not say how he came to know this, but he believes Sauron bled his favorites with the edge of Gulfauk, his prized Morgul blade. They need not longer fear the passage of time, for by this act they were made deathless. They are like the Nazgul, but lesser in power, and unlike those wraiths, they can be slain. There will be no returning from death for such as they. Understand that you wish to add to our store of knowledge concerning the Gorjul? I will travel with you to Talav Uri. Let us first find the settlement of Fusham Baal. Reports indicate that there is a lawless settlement on the southwestern side of Ordruin. Okay. We got some goals set up. First, however, we will return to Barad-dûr. And then where will we go? I think we will go to Lingris first. I'm curious about these giant spiders. And possibly catching a glimpse of Shelob. Because we still haven't seen her. In the scene with Gollum we saw from her perspective. But we didn't actually see her. I'm curious what she looks like in this game. I swear to God, if it's another sexy lady, I'm gonna be very upset. I have none of that in this game, thank you very much. Actually, I'll be more upset if it is in this game than I would in that other game. Shadow of War, there we go. Sexy Shelob is a bit of a meme in this channel.
How may I help you, friend?
Udun Foothold. Let's go. The lesson I've learned is I should have gone to Barad-dûr. But alas.
Come.
I did not. Well, we can take Gimli's quest to that dwarf, and that will bring us like halfway there. But that's something at least. Hey, you guys. You found them after all, Bearstein. Ho ho! Tell me more of them. You tell Gimli of the stout ex-dwarves from Mordor, and of their origins in the mountains to the east. You also mentioned that Spakorf has asked to meet with Gimli at the muddied cistern of Blosronk in the east. Stout ex-dwarves. Never heard of a house by that name in all my years. Perhaps it was given name to them by the Dark Lord, or their line was broken. Gimli appears initially perplexed by this news, but a wave of merriment soon washed over his face. Still, they did you no harm. Especially hear this Spakorf's word. Legolas lets out a stern cough. Oh, you think they're up to something, do you? Well, for all I know of them, they might well be. Why don't you come along too, Legolas? Let's go to Blosronk, Bearstein. Lead the way. He is a dwarf, all right. Not a doubt to you, Bearstein, but I'm just as surprised as you to find dwarves in Mordor. Stout Axes. It's a great name. I must admit, I have many questions I wish to ask about the early years of their folk and how they came to dwell here. There's so much to be learned from them. Even if they toiled under the Dark Lord, I'd wager there's still better lot in the Dowerlands. See, Legolas, not like I got evil eyes painted all over him. I think it's time we properly introduce ourselves, wouldn't you say? Hail, I am Gimli, son of Glóin of Durin's folk. Hail to you, Gimli of Durin's folk. I am Spakorf of the Stout Axes. I am one of many servants of the mistress of Lugash, and I come bearing an offer of peace between our houses. Oh no, he works for the... You speak of this mistress of Lugash, or for the Stout Axes. I speak only for my kin, and they desire to be free of the mistress's rule. Okay, good. I was getting worried there. We wish only to rule ourselves once more. Will you aid us? You served Sauron, did you not? How can we trust your words? Nonsense, they did not so willingly, Legolas. I don't know, Gimli. It is a fair question, Gimli. Words alone do not merit such, but we seek only for peace and to be free of evil.
Long have we toiled, and for what?
By Durin's beard. I swear your folk shall be free once more. I will not protest, Gimli, but one of us must return to Dingarth and keep watch on Dor Amleth. And so I shall. I don't know, Legolas. I feel like you would be good in this. Gimli seems like a fine dwarf, and I'm glad to have met him. He has many questions, and I'm pleased to say that I can find him many of the answers he seeks. If there is time enough, I have questions of my own. We Stout Axes hold little sway in Mordor, but we dwell in peace within the flaming spire under the rule of Mistress Zoreth. We are no dwarf kingdom of old, but we are not so few that would for us to be forgotten in this land, for even Sauron could not forget us. If you or Gimli wish it, you're welcome to visit our home in Lugash, provided the mistress does not find out, of course. But if she didn't know you, were there.
Sauron took everything from us.
The tale of the Stout Axe. The tale of the Stout Axe is not a pleasant one, friend, but I would share it. Once we were Draza's folk, a great kingdom of dwarves, but no longer. And it is only now that Sauron is gone that I dare utter the name of the father of our folk. Early in this age, Sauron ordered us to return the great ring of power he had granted to our folk, while we still dwelled in the east. The Dark Lord sought it for some reason or purpose, and when our king of old denied him his prize, Sauron summoned forth a vast army and razed our ancestral home, and stripped the golden halls of Usk-Togar. Many of our clan were slain, and those few who survived were taken as thralls to Mordor to serve the Dark Lord. We were made to forsake our clan name of old, and swear ourselves to Sauron, so we became the Kirvisa, the stout axes of Mordor. That throughout the long centuries of toil, we held to the old ways, and the line of kings of old remained unbroken. We were slaves, yes, but some measure of who we were endured, and made ourselves a small realm of our own, in secret within the lands of Mordor. But Sauron knew all too well that which we hoped to conceal from him. 78 years ago, the stout axes were unmade. In a rage, the Dark Lord returned to Mordor from lands unknown. That would have been the Dol Guldur. From lands unknown, imprisoned our king and countless other stout axes in the dungeons of Barad-dûr. What little freedoms we had were taken from us. Even the lowliest orc became to regard us as mere vermin. In the absence of our king, I and many others remained to toil in Lugash. Whenever Zoreth was not summoned to Barad-dûr, she too dwelt within Lugash. Now Sauron is gone, but we still serve, hated as we are now in eyes of all of Mordor. After the fall of the Dark Lord, none but the mistress of Lugash, Zoreth, deigned to offer the rest of our kin shelter and keep us from the orcs. In our desperation, it would seem we have traded one master for another, but we are too far from the Black Gate, and escape now seems no more possible than it did when Sauron ruled Mordor. And to where would we even escape? Zoreth desires the weapons and trinkets of the Dark Lord above all else. But what portion of his might remains in them I cannot say. We have sought them nearly every day since his fall, but every search has come up naught. We have searched now, and with little food or rest. It is time for my kin to return to Logash, even if Mistress Zoreth does not wish it. There are 4 other expeditions about in this land, Berstein. Find them and send them home to Logash. Should we eat my folk, you shall meet us all. Intriguing. I'm still not entirely sure if I trust him. But it's worth a try. There you go. Back home you go. I should use my war steed, it goes faster. Oh, hey, another person. Nephinio. That's a great name. Sakastrow, thank you for following, thank you for pledging your banner and sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in the most dire of need, so when my mods rebel against me once more. Which they do. It's a problem. I need your help to squash those rebellions. Deposing dwarf. Didn't see that very often. Wonder where she'll send us next. Well, hopefully nowhere. That one and then around there to there, I think. I think that would be the way. The scattered equipment aligns the edge of this chasm. Stout axes met an unfortunate end. Oh no. Oh. Rip. I think it would have been a bit too much to ask to find all 4 expeditions in pristine condition. I'll take 3 out of 4, maybe. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think I can get up there. Nope. This was a folly. Oh no, we can get up there. Oh, aha! Never mind, I take it back. It's the next evolution of parkour. Parkour with a horse. So up ahead, oh there they are. Let me deal with these highly aggressive bats. Give me B. There we go. 3 out of 4 still intact. That's fine. I hate to break it to you guys. She's not giving you a break. But we're busting you out. It's good. We're freeing you. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. If nobody does any betraying, it will be nice. Maybe a bit too much to ask for in the land of Mordor, but there's never much hope. The fool's hope. All right. I'm saddened to learn.
Everything from us, and then he took more.
I'm saddened to learn that some of my folk fell into the fires of the mountain. It seems even keeping a careful pace is no longer enough. The tremors have grown more powerful since Sauron's fall. New cracks form into the earth with each passing day. It is challenging to keep a steady footing when you cannot trust the ground that shall remain whole beneath you. We shall have to be more careful next time the mistress sends us out, in search of whatever it is we're meant to find. For those that have returned, they shall enjoy a long-awaited rest. You've done my folk a great service, Bearstein. That's it? Really? Ah. Am I allowed to go inside now, or? I have questions. That seemed like an odd place to end that storyline. No, I don't have it yet. Alright. What an odd place to end that quest. Alright. To Barad-dûr. I just went on the wrong way on the road. I didn't even, because it's Mordor, it didn't even register to me that we might be doing stuff in nighttime earlier. And it was so dark, I was just like, oh, it's dark, it's Mordor. It's not so bad in daylight. I thought there was going to be more to that storyline, but we had another quest in there. I need to enter Barad-dûr. We need to kill some sentries on the way there. Enter the ruins of the old fortress. And kill some sort of beastie that was being held captive there. And what was the other thing we need to do? Oh yeah, the troll, that's right. Sapakar the Cleaver. I have a feeling it's gonna be a maze in there, which is less than great. The bees didn't finish him off, that's rude. Oh, that's the sentries done. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Freaking love this bridge. You have discovered Barad-dûr. Oh, Paige. Lord.
One by one, the 9 kings abased themselves before their lord and master, for they were Nazgul, ring wraiths now, and all marveled at the One Ring's might.
It's a lot of bones. All right. Ooh, another shadow page. Yeah, I assume those statues are also Sauron that we saw at the Black Gate as well. Scratch marks? Oh. I assume that's gonna be the creature that we're looking for. First, page. Lore.
3 rings of the 9 yet remained, and these he bestowed upon Númenórean men, proud and tall, who had bowed before him well and faithfully since times of old.
There was quest text on it when I moused over it at some point. Oh well. Well, the marks show you that the beast has already escaped. You should continue to press ahead. Oh, that means that... Wait, does that mean that's no longer in the tower? There might be lore in here. There is not. That is disappointing. I don't know, maybe it's still in the tower. I hate how hard those things to click. Can't be to click. This place is a fucking mess. At least it's not a maze though. It seems to be a straightforward path so far. Fingers crossed.
Then upon the pinnacle of Barad-dûr did Sauron stand, rightful lord of all. He raised the One Ring high, spoke dark words, and a wreath of shadow and storm were all about the tower's top.
Alright. Oh, now we're going down again. Well, okay, definitely getting that bit of a, you know, maze feel. Like, why are we going up and then going down? Makes no sense. Not me feeling the need to explore every single side room in case there's lore in there. Even though this is literally just a storeroom. Oh, I was about to say, what did I aggro? Barad-dûr Torturers. Cool outfit. Lousy job description. What are you doing, Barad-dûr? I'm a torturer. That doesn't leave much room to for fantasy, does it? Right, it's time for our final fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab a cup of drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet. You need to, all those good things, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. Let's go see if we can find this beastie and troll. Ooh, a warden. There's no reason for me to go there. There's like a torture rack there. Very impressive. But the way forward is down. More scratch marks. Can we free that imprisoned stout axe? No? Well, that's disappointing. Another warden. Bit disappointing that you can't free them. Watch me get sent back here at some point to free them. That would be very on brand. Torturers, stout axes. Nothing we're looking for though. Not what we're looking for. Torturer. No lore. More scratch marks. Warden. Doesn't seem to be anything else there. That's a dead end. This is a dead end. Going down. What was that? Every time I see a troll, I'm like, ooh, wonder if that's a target. Nope, not. Enjoy the Lego can. But there are footsteps though, so maybe that's come across a large footprint belonging to Sakapar. Alright, so that way is to Sakapar, this way is to the beastie. I'm very curious to know what type of beastie the beastie is. You come a very cross old chamber. Oh, this is, I assume, where he was being kept then. Looks as if the cloth has been ripped apart by large claws. So either he was fed people, which makes sense, or looks like there was a violent scuffler. Is it a werewolf? While his food is moldy, the beast must have escaped during a feeding. While you do not notice anything out of the ordinary, the beast known as Nakral must be very powerful. You decide to think about your next course of action. Okay. Oh, the Wrath of Glurogov. Glurogov, sorry. It would seem that Nakral has indeed escaped our door and perhaps escaped from Dor Almarth as well. At the dead end, you decide to examine your surrounding areas and hope for more information about Nakral's destination. Or you know what it is? Maybe? You know, it's anyway, you forgot to inspect the door. Inspect the door, you hear footsteps coming from around the corner. Who goes there? Hello? Where's Nakral? Speak your purpose or die. Very well then. Oh, okay. Well, that escalated quickly. You should escape while Glurogov is incapacitated? Wait, we didn't kill him? Where did they come from? Oh, there is guards. Well played. Wait, I need to defeat 6 of his guards. Escape Barad-dûr. Alright, what if I beat his guards and then go for the troll? Maybe I should have done this quest last. I don't know. I'll go get rid of the troll first. Oh no, there's the other 2. Alright, cool. That's a bit awkward. Escape Barad-dûr. I will when I'm ready for it, thank you. Which is not quite yet. Remember when I used to be scared of trolls? Good times. This place is a fucking mess. What the hell? There's piles of bones and remains everywhere. Can you sort of clean this shit out? Oh, there he is. Zakar stands before you on the edge of a chasm to Mordav. Can I just push him in? Are you here to help? We must search the pit for the Black Word. That's a Black Word. I would send down servants to bring back treasures and useful things for the Black Word. Oh, that's Mouth of Sauron, I guess. I sent them down quickly, but no one comes back. Good, you are here. I can send you down real quick too. Must get something for the Black Word. You assume the Olog High that you have no intention of being flung horribly into that abyss. What are you gonna do? Try and stop me? Yeah, good luck with that. I'll show you. This is as close as you want to get to the edge. Ooh, that's a deep chasm. You see nothing in the darkness, but you think you hear a very loud growl. Ooh. Wonder what's in there. Swear to God if it's a Balrog. I'm gonna be upset. Talk to Lomazar. He's back at yeah, at the ruins. Okay, good. Just needed to make sure. Alright, now we can get... Wait, so what's in this direction then? The Chamber of the Watchers. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, look at that. That's terrifying. The Abyss of Mordav. What's that? Discover the entrance to the Abyss of Mordav. Oh, that's probably an instance then. I assume? Let's go inside. Yeah, it's an instance. Okay. Let's not go in there. On second thought, let's not go there. It's a silly place. Oh no, everything has respawned. Normally I would do that. I'll use my return ability to get out of here. However, I have a quest that literally says escape Barad-dûr, and I feel like it might not get triggered if I just leave by a return ability. And I don't want to go back to Barad-dûr, only to run back out of Barad-dûr. That's fine, we get stuff done for our Slayer deeds. So like, in that way, it's never a horrible thing to Oh god, why? Except these then, because these don't give me anything. So it's never a terrible waste of time. I like how those guards keep spawning throughout the instance as you make your way up. That's cool. I like that. Wardens, 2 of you. I take it back. I take it back. The guards are well done. It's pretty cool that they keep like trying to ambush you on your way out. It feels better when it's on your way out instead of like, oh, I still need to do this other thing. We're almost at the exit. Nice. Managed to avoid that bunch of... Oh hey, more guards. Definitely getting orc kills in for this place. How did that one orc looking after like prisoners have so many guards? What else is that all about? Alright, we made it. We don't have to escape from Barad-dûr thing anymore. So now we can use our return ability. Let's get the fuck out of here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, Gimli also doesn't have a follow-up quest. Wow, weird. When if you get sent back later for that or something? Right. Seems you found the Olok and survived. Your exploits thus far surprise me. Moreover, you've seen the abyss of Mordav. Indeed, that great chasm is a place of horror. I shudder to think what still lives down there. Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Do not make me regret this.
I'm gonna save that because I want to use that for transmogs later on. Na'Krah, escape then! This outcome may be the most favorable of all. It is very likely that Na'Krah will return to his realm in Nanogol, the fell vale in the western reaches of Mordor. He may try to retake his former throne. You ask Lomazar about the creature known as Na'Krah. It's difficult to explain in this tongue. He's neither man nor beast, he is both. Yet, something different. Is he a werewolf? Because werewolves are a thing like in Tolkien lore, not the usual werewolf stuff, they're just very big wolves. Sauron was a werewolf at some point. Have you come to take me from this place to my certain death? Or have you come to tell me that only my words rung true? You explained to Lomazar that he will be taken out of Mordor once the situation in Dor Ammath has improved. It seems I may be dwelling in this company for a time then. Be warned, it should be known that some of the relics Dulgabeth pursues are much more powerful than some of your ilk could imagine. You may have thwarted his efforts thus far, but let it be known that hidden objects lie wait below the fortress of Barad-dûr.
Hey?
Lomazar have been truthful with us up to this point, Bearstein. While I have my doubts, it is not impossible that Sauron would have put such thought and effort into collecting as many valuable and powerful relics. You say that you have seen some of these already, and perhaps we must act sooner than later in preventing the Black Word from finding these lost trinkets of Sauron. Yes, thank you, that one.
Hey?
You've done much to weaken those who serve under the Black Word. If we are to make a stand against those of power in Dor Amarth, now is the time to speak. Speak with Lomazar and see what else he knows. The captive won't say a word to me, but he has taken a liking to you. Oh, I don't like that. I've been in that position before, and it didn't end well.
Do not make me.
I've nothing else to say, although, what have you heard of the Ithil Stone? Well, is that the seeing stone from Minas Ithil? Hello to you? Dulgabeth seeks the powerful Ithil Stone to sway others, just as Sauron had done. Yeah, there we go. It's the Minas Ithil Stone that was moved to Khazad-dûm. For that reason alone, it means much to Dulgabeth as many others. Ownership of the stone will gain Dulgabeth many allies in Mordor. I'm convinced. Let us go to Barad-dûr, Bearstein. We shall scout the area together and plan our attack. Oh?
Under the command of Ingol, many in Gondor work to thwart the nefarious plans of Dulgabeth the Black Word.
Look, I've
as
been
he sifts through the ruins of Sauron.
I've already been in there. It's not all that cracked. It's up to be. It's not that impressive. We have made it this far undetected. The path ahead to Barad-dûr will be difficult. What's this? Look at Bearstein. Seems like some sort of meeting is taking place on the road between us and the ruined tower. You have dealt with some of these foes before. Still, a meeting of Dulgabeth's minions does not bode well for us. We must attempt to get closer and listen in on their plans, whatever they may be. From there, we should have enough information to devise a proper plan. Okay. Make a run for it on my mark. No! Come on. Put your heart into it, dude. Calling that making a run for it. Oh, the Bringer of Tears. She's dead, though. We should be able to listen here if we remain hidden. They're dead! I killed them! Like, I killed, he's not dead, apparently. We only knocked him out. But we killed the Bringer of Tears and we killed Sapakar. How are they here? Remaining hidden, you will listen to the... Now that you've seen the stone, we can assure you the Master will be pleased. You have done well. Where is Dulgabeth? We have spent much time to retrieve the stone. Does the Black Word not care? As we said before, the Black Word is busy attending to other matters. But what's going? I'm so confused. Now you will take the stone into the tower and place it within Dulgabeth's chamber, where it shall remain safe. Do not tarry here long, or you will regret challenging the word Dulgabeth. Fucking love those knights, and those horses are really cool. Now we must leave, for the Black Word calls upon our assistance. So they're definitely they're definitely like wannabe Nazgul, but like the respect we get is not what we deserve. Look, that orb upon the ground. This is our chance to thwart those foes. I'm still confused as how those two are here. Because, like, that was the prequel to these quests. Puny Beoning. Fight me, you beasts. Look like the odds are against you. I'll take those odds. Morvels? What are they doing here? What is this? The stone! Are you in league with these flying foes? Nope. You will pay for this intrusion. Oh, we're fighting them all free now. Forget these filthy lot of live another day and serve the Black Word any longer. Well, we killed 2 of them. Well, one of them, the dialogue said that we knocked out in Barad-dûr. But the other one definitely said it was, we killed it.
Come.
This certainly didn't go as planned, Bearstein. It's not the fault of either of us. None of us expected the Morval to descend the snatch of this. Wait, is that who the mistress is? Of the dwarf of the tower where the dwarves stay? Not one of us expected these Morval to descend and snatch the evil stone from us all. Now we must return empty-handed. Our only solace is that we have defeated the Black Word's lieutenants once again. Okay, so we did it. Okay. I guess we didn't kill them the first time. I don't know. That felt a bit weird to me. Maybe I missed something. Definitely very well possible. Let's be fair. Riders approach. You must veer from the road, my friend. Oh, I love the whispering. It's creepy as hell. That was close. Oh, that whispering was really creepy. I like it. You see that shining in the distance? What is that? What, the tower? It's one of the towers that I've been to, I think. It seems to be atop of that rock outcropping over there. Again, the tower? It's an abandoned place. What do you suppose that is? Does he mean that? Maybe it means something atop there that I can't see. You see something glinting from the rock, top of the rock spire. Oh, so it is that. Okay. Oh, is it the nest? I'm not sure what we're seeing on top of that rock. That glow is soft, almost elven. You suppose some sort of weapon? We should return swiftly and tell the elves of our company about what we have seen. They may want to investigate further. I have so many questions. I cannot identify the weapon we saw at a distance, but murmurs of excitement have swept through the encampment. Perhaps it is best to speak to Hifagol about it. Sure. But first, let's hand in some tasks. Rusted scimitars. Nope, don't want those. What else do we got? More rusted scimitars. They don't want that. Obsidian scales. Yes, they do want those. Intriguing filth. Excellent.
Oh, this is far from fair, Ithilien.
There we go.
This is far from fair Ithilien.
Oh, guide upon the Utu. Oh, hello, yes. Teleporting abilities, nice. I appreciate that. Right. Elf. Right, where are you? There you are. Oh, yeah. I've heard the rumors, Breston. If your eyes have not been cruelly deceived, the missing spear of Aiglos may have been discovered. What is Gil-galad's spear? Yeah, set up that one, thank you. Legolas scouted the location of the spear and informed me that it is indeed the lost spear of Aiglos. And why would it still be there? Oh god, I guess they couldn't touch it. It might indeed be the lost. It is indeed the lost spear of Aiglos. Understand you might not share the same enthusiasm as I. No, I do. But let it be known that this relic is of great pride to all elves. During the Second Age, Gil-galad wielded Aiglos on the slopes of Mount Doom, lending to the defeat of Sauron. I know this, for I was there. Go speak with my apprentice Kuldan, he should hear the news. Also, I would like you to tell you and Legolas retrieve the spear. That's very exciting for you guys. Where is his apprentice, though? Oh, he's back all the way over there. Well, we do have a teleport ability for that now. That's good.
Come then.
Oh, quest for the. I've heard tales of crawling things in the Morgai. Scuttling venomous creatures roam throughout the valley. Some have recently spotted large spiders along the Morgai's ridge. I fear these horrid spiders are coming bolder as we explore near the valley of Lingris. You scout the base of the Morgai there. Yes.
Come.
I think I can just untrack this one temporarily. Let's keep it a bit clear. Have you seen the Easterling raiding parties that come from the south? When they first set foot in Dor Amar, it simply were content with hunting game. Now they are more emboldened to look for pillage.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's
I must discuss something with you. Our provisions have begun to run low. Must not. Didn't you brag about how well you were provisioned in here? Oh no, that was the ranger. That wasn't him. Okay. Legolas?
I have seen the spear with my own eyes.
Not that I disbelieve you, but you understand it is hard to believe. We are ready to depart. We shall venture again to the site of the Aiglos. That is very exciting. Okay, let's quickly return to Udin Foothold. That ability is gonna save some time. Look for an elf. Anybody's an elf here? Oh, it's the same vendor. That makes sense.
What can I do for you?
Relay the information to Kuldan. I cannot believe these words. To think that this relic and pride of the elves has been recovered. I know what I must do then. I shall depart at once and inform those in Lothlorien of the news. You really wasted no time getting out of here, right? I mean, I can't blame you, but I see your tricks. That one is still on cooldown, so we must use the Stairmaster.
Hey.
Guy's like, oh yes, a great tale to tell back home. I will leave at once out of this forsaken, doomed place and return to a nicer place. Goodbye. Clever elf. Why do I already have raw meat in my inventory? I'm gonna lock it just to be safe.
My Gavanen.
He's spoken to Koldun. He's decided to depart and take this news to Lothlorien. While I do not blame him for his excitement, I do wish that Koldun had consulted me first. My young apprentice has much to learn. Calm down, Jedi. I assume you have also spoken to Legolas. He shares my impatience to retrieve Aiglos and remove it from Mordor. A scout has returned claiming that others have caught sight of Aiglos and are gathering around it. None have attempted to scale the rock and retrieve the spear. Instead, it seems they are worshipping it. We must depart with Legolas. These men of Mordor do not know not the elvish ways. I wish you both luck in recovering Aiglos. May have a swift and safe travels. Yes, let's go. Let's retrieve. Oh, I returned to the spot where Aiglos lives. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh god, that's all the way over there, isn't it? What is it called? Disorder of the Eye. Yep, okay. There's one thing the Mordor expansion or regions are doing that I'm not sure how I feel about it. There's a lot of like really long traveling back and forth going on without fast travel. I was hoping it might just be an Udun thing. Ooh, that fire hurt bad. I was hoping it might just be related to like an Udun Veil thing, but it doesn't seem to be. It feels a bit much like how do you call it? I wouldn't say wasting your time, but definitely keeping your time invested in this one thing. Which makes sense, but like I feel like it could be a bit more engaging. And that's partially why I thought this storyline was gonna continue, because I was like, oh, we're gonna help them shed their shackles and break free from their newly acquired mistress. And then maybe you get that as a base of operations for further quests, cutting your travel time in half, which would have made sense. Woo! I finally made it back to the actually made it back for the end. Hype! I hope it all went well. We found we went for a Palantir. Sadly enough, the Palantir got stolen by Marovels, the harpy-esque creatures. But then when we were returning from that, we saw something on top of a rock, which turned out to be the Spear of Gil-galad that he defeated Sauron with. Or that he used in the defeat of Sauron, rather, together with Elendil. Who obviously famously used Narsil. And we are on our way to recover it now. That was fine. Quick peek in the chat and ran out of door. Oh god, those are the best kind of doctor visits, when it's just like quick, easy, and out of there. Big fan of that. There seems to be a large group of black Numenorians gathered around the spear. Yeah, they're worshipping the spear for some reason. Don't know why. Oh my god, what if, right? What if they're worshipping the spear because it wounded Sauron? Because like, it has the blood of Sauron. You know, spear of destiny kind of thing. Is that what's going on here, you guys? Are you worshipping the spear because it touched your boss? Confront the wounded devoted. Where? Where do you come from?
Heed me.
Sauron is still alive, you fool! Ha! That is, the Dark Lord shall return. The Order of the Eye shall see to it. The devoted member of the Order tries to move and winces. Do you not know the greatness of Sauron? Thy day comes when those who seek to topple the Dark Lord, all the Dark Lord has accomplished, shall beg for forgiveness. Defeat more devoted. Okay. Guys, I hate to say this, but we ran into another cult. I really hate to say this, but we found another cult. Bernstein, what have you learned from these men around the spire? They worship Sauron? But he's dead! Technically no, but good as. He explained that the men call themselves the Order of the Eye, and that they seem to possess the power to restore the Dark Lord. Certainly they are delusional, with hopes of grandeur and power. They hold on to what is certainly lost. What is left for them then, here in Mordor? Why do they worship the Spear of Aeglos? You spoke of one of these devoted of the Order, yes? Perhaps we should find out why they are pursuing the mighty Spear of the Elves. We must not let Aeglos fall into their hands. None but Gil-galad would be worthy to hold such a spear. To hold the spear. Jesus chunks. It is said that Aeglos can be touched by very few, for the spear's power is great. Can I have it? Can I? Pretty please?
Halt and
You
listen.
confront the devoted member of the Order of the Eye and ask him why they seek the spear. You know not the story? Indeed, you are a fool, but I shall enlighten thee. In Sauron's great trickery, an elf bearing this mighty spear fell into the Dark Lord's trap. The elf perished, releasing the spear from his grasp. Many thought the spear lost, but it was not, for the Dark Lord knew of it. When his strength returned, Sauron retrieved the spear and kept it high in his tower as a remembrance to all those who dare defy his rule. Robocor, this leader of our sect, shall soon scale the spire and hold the spear in his hands. You decide you must find Robocor and show the Order of the Eye that the spear... Oh, that's the guy! That's the guy near the lava, right? Yeah, I killed him before. Let's do it again. Find, defeat Robocor and collect the corrupted trinket. Collect a corrupted trinket. Don't know where we're gonna find that, but sure. Yeah, that's the guy where we're like, hey, he has a name, he must be important, let's go on. Turns out I was right, he's a cult leader. Who knew? Somewhere here. Oh, there he is. Pathetic. You've acquired corrupted trinket. Yay! Like, technically they're right. Sauron isn't dead. But he is beyond the power of ever, or beyond the power of even gaining ever the power to interact with the world ever again. It's just like a shade, a foul wind blowing around. But he's not dead, because he can't die. Bring it to the idol? The corrupted idol near. The idol disintegrates in your hands as you hold it up to the glow of Iglos. He's mostly dead. Yeah, pretty much. He's good as dead. It cannot be. He held the sacred idol of our sect up to the close to the spear. Now it is gone. Why would Sauron keep such an object of destruction when we could never use it? You tell the devoted member of the Order to share what he has seen today. No more shall we worship such a horrid object. I feel sickened being near it. If only I had the strength to slay you, Beorning. Yeah, well, you don't. Good luck with that.
I am not sure if we should scale the spire either.
I've been thinking about it, and I would like to speak with Yivgol. Let us return to him and hear his thoughts on the matter. I know we have come all this way, but you must trust me. If you have trusted me many times, now let us depart. But you're not teleporting me there, are you? You're saying let us depart, but you're not actually departing. It's these little things. Also now I have the song It's the Little Things stuck in my head. Which was the soundtrack for the movie Wanted, which I now have the urge to rewatch, so I guess what I'm doing tonight. I guess I know what I'm doing tonight. It's been a hot while since I've seen that movie. I do wonder if we can actually climb Mount Doom to like the forge entrance. I know we've done it in this scenario, but in the instance version, but it would be cool to actually do that. I also love that it's just in this zone, just currently in the back, constantly in the background for the lava and stuff. It's very cool. It's a great set piece. Almost back home. That spear definitely shouldn't stay there, though. Should it? I don't know. I don't feel like it should. I think it should be sent back to Valinor or something. But maybe that's just me. Maybe my character just has sick and tired of the freaking powerful artifacts just being left around for people to wander into and misuse.
There are matters we must attend to.
Legolas has spoken to me and explained why we must not retrieve the spear of Aeglos from atop the spire it rests upon Dor Amarth. Though it pains me not to remove the sacred weapon of the elves from Mordor, I must agree with him. Aeglos has given hope to those of elves and others in his company. The spear has become a beacon in Mordor, a banner planted to show all those that the time of darkness in Mordor is at a close. The light of Aeglos will show the way and strike fear into those who believe they can lay claim to the plains of Gomorrah. Perhaps one day we will be able to construct a monument to Gil-galad, and to the elves, to all the elves who fought violently against Sauron here in Dor Amarth, where Aeglos lies. That is kind of beautiful. Okay, maybe we should just leave it here then. Maybe. And we're doing that instead of the blue bracelet. There we go. You have been of great help to us. When you have done all you can, you wish to, all you wished in Dor Amarth, I ask you to aid the others in our company that have gone ahead of us. We will surely seek assistance, as the lands beyond here are neither welcoming nor hospitable. Speak to them when you have a moment. The small group has recently headed towards Tel Uri, and your friend Legolas is about to venture into Lingris. I'm sure your company and friendship will be most welcome. We are definitely going into Lingris next then. But we will do that next week. I will probably do these side quests, but then not hand them in, because they feel like filler quests. But I'll. Oh, hey Legolas. Rasna was just about to depart. Do you wish to accompany me to Lingris? Yes. I will. Yeah, it's pretty much end time. 5 minutes early, but I feel like this is a good point to call it. Yeah, I'll do the objectives of those, and then I'll end them in next week. But next week we'll go into Lingris or Lingis. Next week we're going down spiders, big spiders, children of Shelob, I imagine. And yeah, maybe we'll finally catch a glimpse of Shelob, because she's not dead either. Sam only wounded her and not killed her. So maybe, and she will probably not be she will probably not be a sexy lady. That would be nice if she isn't. Because, oh god, Shadow of War, why? Let's see who is live that we can raid into. Well, let's go right in. We're going to be raiding old friend of the channel. They're doing a charity stream for Games for Love. We're raiding Chukatiwa. Copy and paste a raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Or create one with your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do as long as you yell that I send you. We'll be raiding into Chukity Wow, who's a fantastically lovely person. And they're doing a charity stream for I'm not familiar with the charity Games for Love, but it sounds fantastic. So yeah, let's go say hi there. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope to see you all on Wednesday when we'll be back with Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And I hope you all have a great start of your week. Bye-bye!
Lord Farquaad, okay? He is the one he is the one who wants to marry you. Fiona, then why didn't he come and rescue me? Shrek, good question. We should ask him when he gets here. Oh my god!